Okay, so a couple of notes from the Redshores Race Day broadcast team before we get going tonight. We do have a new on-track play tonight, and that's coming up on race number 6. So normally, of course, we have the $500, and so that's in play tonight, but there is an additional $100 added to the $500 jackpot tonight, and it's sponsored by Mr. Domi. Mr. Domi was bred by Elder Nicholson and became the first island bred to race time under 150. And Peter, lots of on-track plays tonight, and what a fantastic program we have on the card tonight.
Dynamite Saturday night card, as you mentioned, Lee. 14 dashes here at Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. We'll feature the Cecil Ladner Memorial coming up on races 10 and 13 tonight. The Home Hardware Maritime Breeder Stakes as well. 3 Colt divisions. They're all for over $14,000 tonight, and the fillies go for $34,000. So just a top-notch card here in Charlottetown tonight.
Okay, 45 minutes to go before first race post time for you on this beautiful Saturday night here in Charlottetown. Just a note that free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. So enjoy the action from our restaurants, our grandstand, simulcast theater, or the casino. You can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hbibet.com. Just click on the Red Shores guest when searching for your Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy our guest experience at Red Shores tonight with free Wi-Fi, and of course that also applies to you folks that are enjoying the action tonight on our tarmac. Just a couple of notes for you. We'll be ready to go here at the top of the hour with the program and equipment changes on this 14-pack program.
they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, welcome to Race Day, overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park here at Redshores Racetrack and Casino. And there's a shot at one of the many presentations that are coming up tonight. That's the look at the home hardware sign tonight. It's the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, and of course the Cecil Ladner Memorial coming up on the program tonight. Action-packed program. You have Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee at the HBI broadcast desk tonight. Vance Cameron in the booth calling on the action. And Peter, wow, what a day it's been. We had to get through a day of rain yesterday, caused some issues with our Summerside operation, but that's in for a great day tomorrow at post time at 1. But we got to get through this fantastic card tonight, and it is top-notch.
Yeah, I was just talking to Vance Cameron before we came on, Lee. He said it's the first super card of the season, and I think he's nailed it here. 14 dashes tonight here at Red Shores. 2 legs of the Cecil Ladner Memorial coming up on race number 10 and race number 13 tonight. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, 3 divisions of the Colts, Lee, each for 14,000, up over 14,000. And the fillies tonight, they go for 34,000, Lee. It is an action-packed card.
And the stars are ready to go tonight. The horses love this type of weather, so we're in for some great miles tonight. The track crew have everything set up just perfectly, and we're looking forward to all the action. Now, I know it feels like 31 out there. The wind is not going to be a factor tonight, so let's get all the equipment and program changes and those temperatures, track conditions, as we send it upstairs to Mr. Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Lee, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 14 of the meeting. They're on a fast track. It's 25 degrees Celsius. That's the current temperature in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Folland. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Dylan Allain. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race tonight, race number 1, the one-entry big-time brawler adding a shadow roll. Number 5, Woodmere Sheldon, from blind to a Swedish blind bridle. Number 8, Neptune Sealster, removing the underjaw bit. Next change, turning over to race number 2. In the second race, scratch number 2, Hamac Augustus, he will not go. Second race, scratch the 2 entry, Hamac Augustus. Number 6, Windermere Kirk, removing the Murphy blind, adding a burr head pole outside. Next change, go to race number 4. In the fourth race, number 8, Silver Hill Buddy, adding earplugs. The next and the final change on tonight's program, you'll turn over to race number 13. In the 13th race, number 6, Always Be Sweet, going from blind to blinkers. That's going to wrap up the changes on tonight's super card. 14 races on tap. The opener goes to the gate at 6:30, leaving you with 26 minutes to make your first race decisions. Let's go back to my co-hosts, Peter McPhee and Lee Drake, at the Race Day HBI broadcast desk on this night, featuring the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders and the Cecil Ladner Memorial. Gentlemen.
Thank you, Vance. The Red Shores pleased to offer the new early pick 4 beginning on race 2 and the late pick 4 on race 10. The new super high 5 is on race 5 and again on race 14 with a low 15% takeouts. Now our on-track guests tonight, the pick 5 ballot, always a popular play here at Red Shores. It starts on race 6. Your ballots must be in before the start of that race. And Peter, there is an additional $100 added to the $500 jackpot tonight, sponsored by Mr. Domi. Mr. Domi was bred by Elders Nicholson and became the first island bred to race time under 150, and we thank him for that sponsorship.
Yeah, take your ticket with the Wild Horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race. Ask for the pony pick here tonight for your chance to win your meal in Turf's Bar and Grill or right here in the top of the park at Red Shores in Charlottetown. You can watch and wager online through hpibet.com. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
If I can have your attention, please. We can have your attention, please. There is a vehicle. It's a Honda CR-V Silver with license plate number 416VG. This vehicle is parked in the stretch drive parking and must be removed right away. That's a Honda CR-V. It's silver in color, and the license plate number is 416VG. This vehicle must be moved right away.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Well, here we are back at Redshores, Charlottetown on a beautiful Saturday night, and Lee Drake and Peter McPhee on the HBI broadcast desk here tonight, and we are working on a fast track 14- program. The Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, of course, on the program, and then, of course, 2 divisions of the Cecil Ladner Memorial. Always the top guns. When you know the Ladner Memorial is on track, Peter, you know the top guns are in town. 25 degrees, fast track, feels like 31. The wind is not a factor tonight. And we're getting set to go here in the pregame, and you're going to take us back to a trip down memory lane all the way back to 2019. And this starter is back in tonight, leaving in the second round of the Ladner, coming up in race 13.
Yeah, he's really had a great run, and it's Bugsy McGuire, Lee. Of course, we know he won the Governor's Plate in Summerside, but prior to that, in 2019, if we remember, we're going to take you down memory lane in the Cecil Ladner Memorial and show you what happened that night here at Red Shores. Here it is from 2019.
Down on my luck will ride the rail fourth. All artists fifth on the outside. Ugert now trapped in sixth. Seventh on the outside. Screen test now the trailer. That's Revenant 56-4. That opening half mile on the back stretch for the final time. Rose Run Quest is the leader. Bugsy McGuire is at his wheel. Third up the rail, that's Dr. Royal. All artists to the outside. Now fourth. Down on my luck, nowhere to go, fifth. Then a racing sixth. Screen test between them. Euchard and the trailer. Revenant 125 and 4 3/4 of a mile. Looks like it's down to 2 of them. Rose Run Quest. Bugsy McGuire is right alongside. Euchard is coming late. All artists. Here's the line. Cecil Ladner Memorial. Bugsy McGuire and Heffernan. Rose Run Quest is second. Third will be Euchard. Time for the mile, 1:55.2.
So there you have it, Bugsy McGuire getting it done in 2019, a trip down memory lane tonight on the pregame show, and Bugsy McGuire back in for the race here tonight, and I have to tell you, Peter, been up and down the page in both of those races tonight in the Ladner, and boy, it's a tough, great field, but tough to pick a winner.
Yeah, it is. Both of those divisions. Lee, will see some new horses arriving on the island tonight. Rose Run Quest has been the champion the last few years. I mean, Time to Dance and Rose Run Quest, but Time to Dance has been the champion the last few years. And Lee, there's some nice horses coming out tonight. He's going to be tough in his division, but boy, there are some real tough competitors tonight. Going to be great in race number 10 and 13.
Yeah, and Norris Rogers picks up the drive tonight on Bugsy McGuire. Norris only 19 wins away from career 1,000. And he's going to line up from post 3 on race 13 on the Cecil Ladner Memorial. So we're going to get rolling now with the early pick 4. Thought we'd roll in the slates here and try to get some play action going here as well. And there's a look at the choices right there. We're going a bit of a different direction. Some themes there, Peter, but some themes.
Well, that's good. It's good to have variety, Lee, in these pick 4s here. And you and I are going opposite right away here in the first leg, and that's good.
I don't know if that's a theme for tonight. I'm not sure.
I do like the one in here, Lee. Siberian Storm here for Kenny Murphy. Coming off the qualifier. He's only 3, but he has an impressive qualifier. He's on the rail here tonight. I think he's going to get a nice trip, and I'm going to put him on top.
Yeah, I like Gonna Dream Big, a new purchase for Brett LeBlanc tonight and his mom, Lisa Marie, and Lisa in post 3, so I have him to lead off the pick 4. If you're going to race 3 in the second leg, it's Zender Cougar Beach. I'm going to lean on the 4 there for the second leg.
Yeah, I agree, Lee. This horse was really good in the Turner and Turo. Second, just missed the Fernhill General. Thought he raced really well. He's in the mix week in and week out. I like him too for the second leg, and we're both on the 4 there.
All right, so turn over to race number 4 and the early pick 4 tonight. I'm leaning on the 3 in here. Again, we're going a bit of a different direction. I'm leaning on the Twist with Jason Hughes coming off that 6-length winning performance there in his last start.
Yeah, he was dancing down the stretch easy last week, Lee. I think he's got a good shot to win again. But I am going to head to the rail of Melanie's Magic, dropping down a little bit here. Joe Barrio jumps up tonight, so I put him on top. I do like the Twist for part of it, but going to put the 1 in as my pick in race number 4. And in race number 5, which is the last leg here tonight, Lee, I'm heading to the outside in Cowboy Logic. Love the way he finished up last week, 27-3, and he's knocking on the door. As you can see, he's been 3rd and 2nd in his last 2. I think he can win tonight.
Yeah, I'm matching the classifier's choice in here in the race number 5. I think it was a toss between Boy's Turn and Cowboy Logic. I just did it because he drew inside of Cowboy Logic here tonight and has been impressive. So that's a look at the early pick 4 ticket. Make sure you get in on the action, of course. It comes up and starts off on race number 2.
Onto the track comes the first race pacers and their drivers for the post parade. Number 1 is Big Time Brawler, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Trained by Ellen Stevenson, Mitch Downey drives. Mama Says I'm a Handful, number 2, is owned by East Coast Captains of Cornwall, Corey McPherson, the trainer-driver. 3 is Camco Cody, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Shane Essen. Tommy Weatherby, the trainer, Mark Bradley, the driver. 4 is Raging Max, owned by Simon Hughes of Stratford, trained by Jason Hughes, Mark Campbell catch drives. 5 is Woodmere Sheldon, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 6 is Tobin's Burke, owned by Janet Bevan of Charlottetown, Jacqueline Fahey from Riverview, New Brunswick, the trainer-driver Jills Barrio. St. Lad Skip, number 7, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Brendan is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 8 is Neptune Sealster, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey does the training. Adam Murners in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. The Cecil Ladner Memorial and the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders highlight. An action-packed card at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee are next at the HBI broadcast desk.
Okay, so we're underway here on race number 1 in Charlottetown tonight, and thank you for tuning in. Thank you that are showing up at the track tonight as we go out to find the top contenders here in the opener. You just saw, of course, the Cecil Ladner Memorial tonight, and brought to you by Ladner Source for Sports, and also the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders on the 14- program. So we're set to go, Peter. It's the Daily Double on races 1 and 2. Exacta, 20-cent superfecta, triactor wagering. You can take your ticket with the wild horses tonight, and there is a look at the 4. This is Raging Max here. Simon Hughes of Stratford is the owner. Jason Hughes is the trainer, and Jason has 2 in here. He's on the 5 right next door, but we'll get to that in a minute. Raging Max, the son of Tobago Cays, born in Fredericton, PEI, and only 4 lifetime starts, all coming as a 3-year-old. You don't see them by 26 lengths very often.
No, Lee, I said in the post-time picks he ran off the screen last week.
I think so.
And that's what he certainly did. He raced really well. Actually, his last 2, he's been really good. We'll talk about the one on June the 4th first, where Jason pointed him right off the wings. He went right down the road there and won impressively 2-1 and 1 closed out in 29 flat. And then he came back last week as well on the 18th. And again, similar tactics. Was sitting in the 2-hole briefly, but then popped out and went on to win by open lengths last time out. 59-3, closed 29-4. Like you said, Jason's been rolling. He's got a couple in here, so Mark Campbell picks up the drive. Raging Max looking for 3 in a row at 6-5.
Well, right next door, there's a look at the 5, and that is, of course, Woodmere Sheldon for Donnie McRae, Vernon Bridge, and Jason Hughes, another starter from the Hughes stable tonight. The Blue Knight's busy. There's an equipment change on this guy as well, blind to Swedish blind, so take note of that for you players tonight. So 2 from stable, opting in this guy, 5 for 9 in top 3 speed.
Yeah, and he does his best work when he's near the front end. You go down the lines, you can see PEI Coal Stakes and Summerside there. He was on the front end. He was a good second, charted 58 and 3, and then 2 back here. You can see Jason pointed him all the way. They went right down the road, 57 and 3, 28 and 4, real nice win. And then last time out, similar tactics, sat in the 2-hole all the way, ended up 3rd, 58 and 3, 28 and 4. Nice shot here of the Blue Knight and Woodmere Sheldon. So I think what I'm saying here is if up Andy the pace here tonight, he's got a shot. The bettors think so as well. 9-5.
All right, there's a look at the 6. Tobin's Burke getting ready to score down here for Jills Barrio tonight. Trains and drives here tonight for Janet Bevan of Charlottetown and Jacqueline Fahey of Riverview, New Brunswick. Nice to have you folks tuned in tonight, and maybe you're on the island today. What a beautiful day it's been. Scratched out of that last assignment, Peter has to work it from post 6, which should be factored into the play tonight, but looks good scoring down.
Yeah, he does, and I think Lee may be able to be part of it late. You go to the start 3 down on the 21st. right to the front for Gillette Day. They went gate to wire, 2 minutes 4/5 closed, 29-3. And then the Colt Stakes in Summerside, you can see tracked along, ended up in the edges 5th, 2 minutes flash, closed out 29-2. You mentioned scratch last time out, but the lines indicate that this horse can finish up strong. He's been finishing up in 29 and change pretty much most of the time. So if that happens tonight, you put him in the try, 12-1.
So a beautiful night here in Charlottetown. Starter Jeff McDonald calling them in. Scotty McKendrick at the wheel. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field for a beautiful night in Charlottetown. And we'll send it upstairs for the race call. Here is Vance Cameron.
And Lee, the building is alive tonight. The tarmac's alive for a super night of racing at the historic driving park in Charlottetown. Big time brawler. Mama says I'm a handful. Camco Cody. Raging Max, Woodmere, Sheldon, Tobin's, Burke, St. Lad, Skip, Neptune, Sealster. Let's get it underway. Post time for the opener. The rough and pacing Camco Cody is leaving out. Raging Max is going with him at the rail. Big time brawler will guard the cones. Then on the far outside, Woodmere Sheldon towards the rail. Mama says I'm a handful. Tobin's Burke away 6. Then it's Neptune Sealster and the trailer. St. Lad Skip. So the quarter pole bound, led by Big Time Brawler and Dr. Mitch Downey. Here comes Campbell early now with Raging Max up to challenge the leader. Third towards the rail is Camco Cody, racing 4th. Mama says I'm a handful. 5th is Woodmere Sheldon. 28-4 opened it up. Racing around the turn in 6 is Tobinsburg. Neptune Sealster 7th. And trailing the field, St. Lad Skip is 8th. Off the turn they come and they straighten down the stretch. They're headed in front of us for the first time around, led by Raging Max and Mark Campbell. Up and at him on the outside. Here comes Mama says I'm a handful now, 2nd. 3rd up the rail, Big Time Brawler, moving up 4th on the outside. That's Woodmere Sheldon. On the rail, 5th is Camco Cody. 3rd over 6 is Tobinsburg. St. Lad Skip is 7th. Outside the trailer, Neptune Sealster. 4 in, 4 out. 58-4 was the half mile. To the backstretch they go over the final time, led by Raging Max. On the outside, Mama says I'm a handful. The challenger, Woodmere Sheldon, is coming late now, 3rd. Big Time Brawler is right with them, 4th. 5th up the rail, Camco Cody. Tobinsburg is 6th. Then it's St. Lad Skip. Trailing the field, Neptune Sealster, the 3/4 up in 1. 29-1, and they're homeward bound in tonight's opener, led by Raging Max. Big Time Brawler looking for the upset here. Deep stretch now. Big Time Brawler, Raging Max. It's Big Time Brawler to upset them for Dr. Downey. 2nd is Raging Max. Woodmere Sheldon 3rd. 1:58-4.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media Slow-Mo in the opener here tonight in Charlottetown. Dr. Downey added the shadow roll to big-time brawler tonight on this beautiful night in Charlottetown. Gets the pocket ride, Peter, and able to convert that into victory.
Yeah, perfect steer here tonight, as you mentioned, for Mitch Downey tonight. He had the lead briefly, but Mark wanted it with Raging Max. He cleared up 28-4 past the opening panel. Still the boss, 58-4 past the half. And three-quarters, still Mark, 129-1, but big-time brawler had something to stay here as he angles out in the stretch, and he's going to go by the pace setter Raging Max late here and get up to win 158-4. What a way to kick it off at Red Shores on a Saturday night. Big time brawler arriving on the island and getting it done. Raging Max second, Woodmere Sheldon third. Big time brawler in the winner's circle. Next.
Now arriving at the first race winner's circle, number 1 is Big Time Brawler. Bay facing gelding 3 by Sports Rider from the No Pan Intended Dam, painstakingly. Owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ellen Stevenson. Dr. Downey is in the driver's seat for the win. The time for the mile in 1:58-4. That's a maiden record. Big Time Brawler knocks them out at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now, the official results from the first race. Big Time Brawler, the winner. Mammoth says I'm a handful, 4th. Kemco Cody, 5th. Raging Max was 2nd. Woodmere Sheldon, 3rd. Tobin's Burke was 6th. St. Lad Skip, 7th. Neptune Sealster was 8th. Fractions went up 28-4. 58-4. 129-1. And the mile 158-4. In review, it's 145, 236, 78. Big Time Brawler 2340 on the nose. Exactor 5440, Tractor 12560, Superfecta 4440.
So a nice way to start off the Saturday night with that $2 triactor there, 145, coming in with a nice pay there, a little over $100, and to get you rolling on your tickets tonight. Lots more action to come here. And by the way, if you're here tonight, whether you're on the tarmac, you're in a restaurant, or in the grandstand, or top of the park, of course, you can use your HPI, and you can use it on your mobile, and not only that, you can use free Wi-Fi here at Red Shores. So all you have to do is click on the Red Shores guests when searching Wi-Fi in your settings page, and just another way for that guest experience for you to enjoy all the action tonight here at Red Shores. So underway with your picks here. You got things rolling in the first race, and we're going to slide them in for race number 2.
Yeah, here we go. Boy, the classifier and I matching strides here, Lee, in this one. We're heading to the rail. Everybody else is as well. Siberian Storm here for Kenny Murphy. Kenny's been on quite a roll of late, so we like him to win this. We like Gonna Dream Big here. Going to slide in with the scratch of Hamac Augustus now. So Gonna Dream Big for Brett LeBlanc tonight. We like that horse at 10-1 here. And the 5, early money as well, on Midnight McNeil for Donnie McNeil here. 3-year-old by Tobago Cays. We're going to put him in on the ticket as well. So we like 135, classifier matching 135 as well. 7 away from race number 2 tonight at Red Shores.
Yeah, and I have to just say, with all the conversations we've had in the last, since the draw has been completed here, what a great card Gerard Smith, Kathy Carher, Tara Polton-Myers put together tonight to get this, because it takes a lot of work to put it together, but boy, there's still people buzzing about the card here.
Absolutely, and yes, Lee, kudos to everybody in the race office today and all week. Lee, they put a lot of hard work into it, and the results are showing here tonight. Beautiful night and a great card of racing. 14 dashes tonight.
Second race on parade, number 1 is Siberian Storm, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes. Kenny Murphy drives. 2 is scratched. Gonna Dream Big, number 3, owned by Brett LeBlanc and Lisa Marie LeBlanc. Brett does the training and the driving. Salzburg River 4, Miles Heffernan Sr. of Montague is the owner and the driver. Miles Heffernan Jr. trains. 5, Midnight McNeil. Donnie McNeil Cornwall owns, trains, and drives. 6, Windermere Kirk, owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown. Mark Bradley catch drives. 7 is Barry Bench, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 8 is Better Dance, owned by Trish Barsby from Brantford, Ontario, trained by Keith Legg. David Dowling up. 4 minutes wagering time on the second race. The new pick 4 gets underway with a low 15% takeout and a $500 guarantee pool.
All right, so heading back out of the track there, the early pick 4. We talked about it a little earlier, and that low 15% takeout, the $500 guarantee on that, and we're set to roll on here. So there's a look at the rail sitter right now, at 1-4 choice right now. Bettors all over Siberian Storm here. Kenny Murphy driving for Jeff Holmes tonight, and the Hardcore Racing stable out of Belfast as they get set. Moves from the Woodbine circuit, couple of cues under his belt, and seem to have corrected the brakes. Good test tonight, though.
I think so too, Lee. Yeah, you mentioned the one at Woodbine there last year in August. At Woodbine, had a qualifier there and was a winner over Woodbine 57-3, closed out 28-4, but had some braking issues after that and has come back onto the island here in Charlottetown in a qualifier on June the 18th, and again was sent right down the road and just nipped at the very end in the qualifier, 2 minutes and a fifth, closing out in a good 28-4. So comes in off of that one here to race and gets the rail here tonight. Kenny Murphy on board, and yeah, to start off the early pick 4 here tonight, it seems like the bettors really like this guy here tonight to kick it off. 1-4.
All right, there's a look at Gonna Dream Big, a newcomer here, purchased by Brett LeBlanc, his mom Lisa Marie, and they are set to go here tonight. Brett's the trainer and will do the driving here tonight just to get set to go. I was talking to Brett about this guy. Of course, he's a member of a Red Shores team here, and so those other abbreviations on there, there's some of the fair tracks in Ohio. Northfield Park, of course, we're quite familiar with. But he said this guy's coming along pretty good. He's a young horse. He's learning with every start, and as they do. And LeBlanc is also appearing in the new Rookie Cup Drivers Series, the first edition of the Gamester Pinckney Cup. We'll see legs hosted at Red Shores Summerside in July 12th, followed by the second and final leg on July 19th at SHORES Raceway in Bible Hill.
Yeah, it should be a good series, as you mentioned. And, Brett and this guy are getting along well. It's been really good since arriving on the island. You go all the way back to the May 28th. Was a good third there in the initial start. Came back on June the 4th, tracked along, and again hit the try that day. Finished third, 2-2-2, closed out 29-3. And then last time out, June 11th, again tracked all the way on the inside and got up for the deuce, 2-1, closing out 29-3. So seems to be getting a little better every time out. And he's in a good spot here. Like I said earlier, he moves in one due to the scratch of Hamac Augustus. And you know what? I think he can track along here. May even reach up and win here tonight, Lee. 7-2.
Yeah, I just want to say that that series I just talked about, the top driver in the competition received the Andrew Family Memorial Driving Award and received a complimentary race bike powder coating, compliments of Wicked powder coating in Miss Gush. So thank you for that. And the organizers also like to thank sponsors Meridian Farms of Calgary, Peter Francis Insurance Services, and Red Shores, along with the cooperation of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association and the Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry together. All working together there.
For sure, Lee, and it's great to see a lot of young drivers involved in the event as well, July 12th and July 19th.
All right, it's under a minute to go here for the second race in Charlottetown tonight. There's a look at Midnight McNeil, raced by Donnie and owns, trains, and drives. Only made one start during Gold Cup week in 2021. Back in for the new season.
Would he be named after anybody in the McNeil family? Do we think Midnight McNeil?
Never know.
Donnie does it all, Lee. When he drives these horses, he trains them, he owns them. He's been a great horseman throughout his career. And this guy here, you can see, had the qualifier, left off the rail, tucked in the entire way. Second by a neck, really good. 2-2, closed out 29. Quivers Hanover won it. But this guy right there in the qualifier, so he's back into race, and I think he's got a good shot here. He is in a good position. Again, he gets to move in a little bit due to the scratch, so he'll be leaving from post 4 here. And Donnie knows this guy quite well, as he does all his horses. And I think he's got a shot here to be in the top 3. 3-1.
Nice and relaxed right there.
Sure
ready
is.
to go to the gate. Say hi to my twin brother Lindsay.
Is
Drake.
he watching tonight?
Yeah, he's tuned in.
Okay.
He just sent me a note there, so he'll be up to midnight tonight.
I think he's been past midnight a couple of times.
Yes. We're going to ask you to, you can use your HPI account, as we said, but we're going to ask you to try to make your selections just a bit earlier if you can. I mean, there's a big crowd here tonight. It's really the biggest crowd we're going to see so far early in this season like this, and our sales team doing the best they can to keep up with it. So a little patience with that as well.
A lot of people outside tonight, Lee. Just a beautiful night here. It was a little overcast this morning, but it turned out to be a sparkling day on the island.
Windermere Kirk is the only change in here. Of course, the scratch of the two, but Windermere Kirk with removing the Murphy blind in here and adds the Burr head pole. So just a note on that. So we're getting set to go here in the world headquarters. Here's where you'll find us. Got some notes on that too. Can you find us at different places? You sure can. You can find us, of course, if you're on your HBI account, you'll find us there. But you can also find us on our Red Shores YouTube channel, and you can head to our world headquarters at Redshores.ca, FM 98.5, and in-house channel 2. It's the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is rolling for race number 2. Back upstairs with Vance Cameron.
Siberian Storm, Gonna Dream Big, Salzbrook River, Midnight McNeil, Windermere Kirk, Barry Bench, Better Dance, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Barry Bench well back at the start. And there they go, off and pacing, led out by Salzbrook Ripper. Gonna Dream Big is second. Third up the rail is Siberian Storm. Better Dance comes fourth on the outside. Midnight McNeil fifth. Windermere Kirk is 6, and he's on the run. And also stepping on the turn was Better Dance, trailing the field. That is Barry Bent. So along the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. Gonna Dream Big in line to Brent LeBlanc. Gonna show the way. Second is Salisbrook Ripper. 3 high. Oh, it's showtime early at Charlottetown. Here comes Siberian Storm now up and after the leader. They arrived up that opening quarter. And now the new leader is Siberian Storm for Kenny Murphy off at 29 and 1 opener. Racing second is Gonna Dream Big. Salisbrook Ripper third. Better Dance fourth. Racing from fifth as they move off the turn, that is Midnight McNeil. Then in sixth, it is Windermere Kirk, and Barry Bench is trailing the field. They approach the half mile, drifting out a little on the front end. That's Siberian Storm. Racing from second, Gonna Dream Big. Now in third, that's Salisbrook Ripper. Racing fourth, Better Dance, 59 seconds flat for a half a mile with 3/8 left to go. Siberian Storm the leader, and he's rough-gated here on the front end. Second is Gonna Dream Big. Racing third, Salisbrook Ripper. Better Dance between horses. Midnight McNeil swinging out 3 wide. Moving into 6 is Barry Bench. Now the trailer is Windermere Kirk. They arrive at 3/4. Siberian Storm is still there in 1:29 and 3. Gonna Dream Big is second. Midnight McNeil on the outside third. Better Dance coming up the inside fourth. Homeward bound led by Siberian Storm. Midnight McNeil is picked up second. Gonna Dream Big third. Barry Bench is coming on the far outside. Siberian Storm for Kenny Murphy. Second is Midnight McNeil. Barry Bench rallies up third. 2 minutes, 1/5.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo, and as we're getting ready to take you through race number 2 tonight, and Siberian Storm and Kenny Murphy, they did not want to wait. They made that 3-high move there early, put him into play, and he's put in a few steps along the way, but well, I'll tell you, he looked good, nice and flat through the stretch, and gets it done here in the second.
Yeah, he sure did, Lee. Early on, the 3 Gonna Dream Big and Salisbury Ripper, they both won at the front, but Kenny came 3 wide, like you said, and he got over there to the quarter, 29 and 1, 59, drifting out a little bit up the backside. Horse was a little rough-gated. Kenny kept the horse together, though, and down the stretch. They're at him here now late. Trying to get there is Midnight McNeil, and Barry Bench came flying as well, but Kenny keeps Siberian Storm together all the way, and they get there in the end. 2 minutes and a 5th to win race number 2 at Redshores.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have now a judge's inquiry underway in race number 2. There's a judge's inquiry. It involves the conduct of the race at the 7/8. Now in the second race, winner's circle, number 1, Siberian Storm, pacing round gelding 3 by He's Watching off the Sportsmaster Dan Kelly's Keepsake, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, driven to victory by Kenny Murphy. Time of the mile in 2 minutes and 1/5. Siberian Storm in the second.
This is what the judges, the racing officials right now, the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission is taking a look at. The inquiry posted on the infield tote board. So we'll just let it roll around the top turn here. And we'll hold on to your tickets.
Ladies and gentlemen, dealing with the judges' inquiry in the second race, there will be a placing. 3, Gonna Dream Big, finished 4th, and is going to be placed 5th for interference on 8, Better Dance at the 7/8.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Atop of the rolling hills of central Prince Edward Island is one of the premier training and breeding establishments in Atlantic Canada. Windermere Farms is where champions call home. To send your horse to a winning team, call Earl Watts or visit windermerefarmspei.weebly.com to learn more.
Now, the official results from the second race: Siberian Storm, the winner. Hamac Augustus scratched. Gonna Dream Big finished 4th, was placed 5th for interference on 8 at the 7/8. Salzbrook Ripper was 7th. Midnight McNeil 2nd. Windermere Kirk 6th. Barry Bench was 3rd. Better Dance finished 5th place 4th. Fractions of 29 and 1, 59, 129 and 3, and the mile was 2 minutes and 1/5. In review after the placings, it's 1 scratched, 5, 7, 2, 6, 3, 4. Siberian Storm 240, the Exactor 660. Tractor 4980, Superfecta 4022, the Early Daily Double 118.50.
Okay, there's a look at the paddock cam tonight, brought to you by Red Shores. And lots of action there tonight. 14-dash program. Paddock judge John Power all under control there as we're getting set to go. And they'll be out in the track here very shortly. And that'll give us some time, Peter, to talk about the on-track pick 5, which, as we know, is always a very popular play here. And but there's a new twist to it with Mr. Domi. Bringing in another $100 on top of it. So we always have the $500 for the on-track play, but Mr. Domi is going to sponsor another $100 tonight, so you're going for $600 to get things rolling tonight on the on-track pick 5.
Yeah, beautiful graphic here tonight. That's a shot of Mr. Domi and Jody Jameson there, Lee. And again, yes, thank you to Mr. Domi for the additional support in the prize pool here in the on-track pick 5.
Yeah, so Mr. Domi was a drop-off bred by well-known Toronto Maple Leafs fan Eldred Nicholson, who named him after Ty Domi. Mr. Domi was purchased at the Atlantic Classic yearling sale by Calvin Eisner, who campaigned him before selling to Wayne Hill. And Mr. Domi was sent to Ontario and became the first PI bred to be race time under 150. And we thank you for your support of the Pick 5. You see the horses coming out of the paddock there tonight, and the drivers, of course, and there are the picks. Peter McPhee working in a 4-2-1 theme.
You got it for Lee, Zendaya Cougar Beach, Elm Grove Quail for second, and I'm going to put Mitch in there for third tonight, and yeah, I like him, 4-2-6 for the classifier. Horses on the track for post parade. You see them coming out, and we'll see them in the post parade in just a moment.
The third race is the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old Colt Pacers on parade. Number 1, Mitch, owned by Debbie Denny, Rick McNutt, and Hollis Newson, trained by George Renison. Todd Trites drives. Elm Grove Quail, number 2, is owned by Debbie Francis of Sweets Corner, Nova Scotia. Paul Angel, the trainer driver. Woodmere Bankroll, number 3, owned by Ed Harvey from Tatamagouche, Nova Scotia, and Ralph Harvey of Durham Bridge, New Brunswick, trained by Ed Harvey. Adam Murner drives. Zendaya Cougar Beach 4 is owned by Juanita and Alan McLeod of Brackley. Dave Kelly trains. Mark Campbell driving. 5 is Woodmere Gaelic, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford. Earl Smith is the trainer. Brody McPhee driving. 6 is Hal Maximus, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside and Wade Story of Montague. Wade does the training. Kenny Arsenault drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the third. The Home Hardware Maritime Breeders has a rich history in Atlantic Canada. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee take a trip down memory lane next.
All right, goes. Just before we go back out on the track here, we talked about the rich history in Atlantic Canada. And Peter, I remember Doug Harkness so well. I remember talking to him when he started my position in 2005. He would call every Friday, faithfully, and get an update. He's done so much for Atlantic Canada, and when it comes to post calls and everything he's done, just a great shot of him there.
Great shot of Doug, and he loved the game, Lee, more than anyone in Atlantic Canada with the Atlantic post calls as well. And this race has a rich history, as we mentioned. It was the Rothmans into the Dairy Queen and now the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. And Doug Harkness was a big part of that as well. And another guy as well was Ken Starrett, Lee. He was a very important gentleman as far as getting this race rolling as well. A rich history as well in this race. And that's Gordon McLean, our producer Scott McLean's dad, accepting an award there when it was the Dairy Queen at the time.
Yeah, Dunashton DeGale. We got a couple of more photos just before we head out to the track here to pick up the top contenders there. Great shot of Phil Pinckney and Dunashton Gale. And before we roll through them, of course, we're going to have Maple Leaf Noble.
Yeah, and Gale, just to let you know, he was a winner in 2004, 56-1, and this is a great trotter, Maple Leaf Noble, and Ralph Anir, 2005 as a 2-year-old was a winner in the Maritime Breeders 2-5, and wow, what a horse he was.
Okay, so under 2 to go here on the third race tonight, and Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, 3-year-old colts on the track right now, and there's a look at Zendaya, Cougar Beach, Mark Campbell driving for Dave Kelly, who's the trainer. Juanita and Alan McLeod of Brackley coming into the action here tonight, and I like the way this colt can close the mile. He's last 3 are all 28 and change, and if you're going to get your first win, it might as well be when you're going for 14,200, and that's a take home of about 7,100. So that tonight would be a nice night for a pitcher.
For sure, and like we said, he's been sharp of late. In the Turner there in Truro, big effort, first up and was second. Just missed the Fernhill General in the end. 56-2, closed out 28-2. Returned to PEI and raced pretty well. It was a good group he was up against. Left from 3, finished 4, 57. The charter trip for him closed out 28-4. Did have 3 wins last year, the quickest 2 minutes and 2/5 at Truro, but is coming off a couple of good races. Back in here tonight, and Mark Campbell is going to do the driving at 6-5.
Okay, so let's move 2 spots to the left on the starting gate here tonight, and there's a look at Elm Grove Quail, and Paul Langell driving tonight. He's also the trainer of this 3-year-old colt by Stonebridge Terra. Debbie Francis, Sweets Corner, Nova Scotia, the owner, and raised by Bobby Gordon, Elmsdale. So great connections there, and this guy was on the move early in the Phil Pinckney and gets the same post to work with tonight here in Charlottetown.
Yeah, he's been racing well. 3 starts this year, 3 third-place finishes, but I've liked his last 2, the one in Truro and the Turner. Again, came home in 28 flat, real nice effort. He was third there all the way to Cardigan, 55 and won the charted mile over Truro, so that was an excellent trip. And then the Phil Pinckney last time out, left 2, first up, and again a good third, 57-4, closed out 28-3. Fernhill General and Fernhill Gusto were 1-2. This guy was third right there. So this horse is racing well and has a big shot to win here tonight. Paul Langell will drive this guy at 7-5.
All right, so we're getting close here in the third, and there's a look at the rail sitter. This is Mitch for ownership team of Debbie Denny and Rick McNutt, Hollis Newson. George Renison is the trainer, and Todd Treitz will do the driving here tonight, and more money earned than any other horse in the field here. Todd Treitz will be competing in the Stanford Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. That's coming up on Saturday, July 30th on Harness and Hope night, Peter. And as a driver, Treitz has 2,378 wins, and I did the show prep before his night in Truro last night, so you could probably add a few more to that.
Yeah, you could add 3 more to that because he won 3 last night in Truro. Todd certainly likes the front end, and he's had a real nice career driving. And this guy, Mitch, already has 3 wins from 5 starts this year. You go down the lines, 3 back there in Summerside. He was a winner, 58-3, closed out 30. And then last time out, overnight in Truro, left 5, was out a long way, still second, 59-2, closed out 29-3. And we look at the breeder, Eldred Nicholson and Jimmy Gorman, and Lee, I think this guy might be named after Mitch Marner, another Maple Leaf. So he's on the rail here tonight. Todd Treitz, 9-2.
Always great conversations with Eldred.
Eldred and I have a lot of good talks. Lee, we're loyal Leaf fans. It's not usually about winning, no.
No. No, that's true. I'm not
Someday, some year.
That's true, yeah. 9-2 right now. So getting ready to go to gate here. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field for the third. Upstairs for the call with Vance Cameron.
Mitch, Elm Grove Quail, Woodmere Bankroll, Zendaya Cougar Beach, Woodmere Gaelic Hamac Maximus. Half a dozen noses on the gate, top of the stretch. Home Hardware, Maritime Breeders 3-year-old Colt Pacers, 14,200 on the line. There they go, off and pacing and off stride went M. Grove Quail. To the turn they go, and the leader at the rail is Woodmere Bankroll. Zendaya Cougar Beach on the outside, towards the rail, that's Mitch. Around the turn, Woodmere Gaelic's in 4th. 5th, that is Hamac Maximus, and the trailer is Elm Grove Quail. So they're on the backstretch, led by Woodmere Bankroll for Adam Murner. Zendaya Cougar Beach is coming now on the outside, set to take over. 3rd towards the rail is Mitch. Back into 4th is Woodmere Gaelic. Hamac Maximus has 5th, trailing the field. Elm Grove Quail is 6th. On by the quarter, and they were sitting up early. Boom! Just like that, they went 27-4 on the front end. Zendaya Cougar Beach in unfamiliar territory off a big-time opener for Campbell. 2nd is Woodmere Bankroll, now in 3rd. That's Mitch. Woodmere Gaelic fourth. Hamac Maximus has fifth. And the trailer, that's Elm Grove Quail sixth. Halfway home in the Maritime Breeders, Zendaya Cougar Beach in 57 seconds flat. Midway round the paddock turn, approaching 5-8, led by Zendaya Cougar Beach. Woodmere Bankroll is second. Third up the rail, Mitch. Marching up fourth on the outside, Hamac Maximus underway. On to take over fifth is Elm Grove Quail. Now the trailer, that is Woodmere Gaelic. The three-quarters coming next. And Zendaya Cougar Beach arrives there with the lead. Woodmere Bankroll there second. On the outside third, Hamac Maximus. The three-quarters in 1:26.3. Arriving at the 7-8, and it's all Zendaya Cougar Beach. Second out of the turn, Hamac Maximus. Then in third, that's Mitch. Fourth on the outside, Elm Grove Quail. On the line in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, Zendaya Cougar Beach and Campbell win. Second is Hamac Maximus. Third is Mitch. Time for the mile in 1:55 flat. There goes the inquiry sign now in race number 3. Third race goes under a late judge's inquiry.
Well, it's the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colts here. They're going for 14,200 in Zendaya, Cougar Beach, and Campbell. They decide, you know what? We're going to go right to the front here and boss this thing, and why not when you're going for 14,200?
Absolutely.
Worked out great.
Yeah, absolutely. Been knocking on the door the last couple of weeks. Mark took no chances here tonight. Got him to the front. 27-4. We got the boom from Vance. They're the leaders. 57 past the half. Still rocking and rolling. Hamac Maximus went first. Couldn't quite get there, although he raced well tonight. 1:26.3. Still Mark there with Zendaya Cougar Beach. And we'll borrow a line lead from our colleague Kurt Hughes tonight. Campbell sitting chilly here late in the lane. Going to get there in the end to win with Zendaya Cougar Beach 1:55 flat. Awesome performance here tonight in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colts at Red Shores.
Judge's inquiry involves the 3 Woodmere Bankroll on the final turn. Going into the third race, winner's circle 4 is Zendaya Cougar Beach, pacing Grey Colt 3 by Cougar Hall off the Western Ideal Dam, Sunset City, owned by Juanita and Alan McLeod of Brackley, trained by Dave Crocker Kelly. The colt bred by William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Mark Campbell is in the driver's seat to guide him to a new pacing record. Excellent trip, 1:55 flat. Zendaya Cougar Beach in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colt pacers. Results of the judge's inquiry in the third. 3 Woodmere Bankroll made the break on his own, interfered with the 1 entry, with 1 finishing ahead of the 3. There's no placings required. Now the official results from the third. Mitch finished third. Elm Grove Quail fourth. Woodmere Bankroll fifth. Zendaya Cougar Beach the race winner. Woodmere Gaelic finished sixth. Hamac Maximus was second. Fractions of 27 and 4. 57, 126 and 3, and the mile 155. In review, 345, 162. Zendaya Cougar Beach 370 to win. Exactor $24, Triactor 141.10, and the Superfecta was 36.85.
Okay, back at the race day desks and HPI. Thank you for the sponsorship there. A beautiful night here. Fast track, 25 degrees. Feels more like 31. The temperature will drop a little bit down to around, not much though, 18. And if you're wondering what the program is going to look like tomorrow in Summerside, post time there is 1 o'clock. It's going to be sunny and 24 tomorrow, so make sure you check that out. Happy birthday wishes going out to David Smith tonight. David is here celebrating birthday, I think, tomorrow, and I wanted to give a shout out from all of us here at the race day team. All right, Peter, well, we talk about great events that are coming up, and how about this one on the way with the Standardbird Canada Regional Driving Championship?
Yeah, it's going to be a great event, Lee. Here it is now, the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. Also, Harness the Hope that night, Saturday, July the 30th. Post time is 6:30 right here at Redshores, Charlottetown. Beautiful slate here. Here's the 8 guys competing. Todd Treitz, Jason Hughes, Corey McPherson, Paul Langell, Gilles Barrio, Mark Campbell, Mark Pazzarello, and Red Doucette. Lee, what a field that is here Saturday, July the 30th.
Yeah, it should be great, and we're looking forward to it. And I know Samantha Gallant and her committee work hard with Harness the Hope, so you get 2 great events happening in one date. Mark it on your calendar. Love to see you here. July 30th. Post time is 6:30.
The fourth race pacers and their drivers have entered the track for the post parade. Number 1, Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan. Gilles Barrio drives. 2 is Hemingway, owned by Melissa Rennie, Beth McPherson, and Abby Clow. Melissa is the trainer. Adam Murner up. 3, The Twist, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Darren is the trainer. Jason Hughes. 4 is Big Bad Bruiser. Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown is the owner and the trainer. Tonight, Redmond Doucette Kess drives. 5 is Adkins Hanover, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken. Amber Campbell driving. Number 6 is Brookdale Ollie, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford. Von Doyle is the trainer, and Von does the post parade. Kenny Arsenault will drive. Number 7 is Fernhill Dynamic, owned by Cindy McDonald of Montague, trained by Jeff Holmes. Corey McPherson. 8 is Silver Hill Buddy for owners Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGuirk. David is the trainer. Damian McClellan's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th race. Thank you to our race day sponsors, Belvedere Golf and Country Club, Dalmac, Park After Dark, Woodmere Standard Breads, and HBI Bet.com.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
You know, it is hard to believe. Canada Games, Peter, will be here in 2023. It sounded so far away when they started talking about it, but now the way the months and the weeks and the days just click by, here before you know
it's going to be here February 2023. Going to be a great event on the island. Lee, looking forward to it.
Yeah, and a lot of organizers involved with this, a lot of sponsors, and so best of luck with it when we get to it. It's the rail sitter right now, Melanie's Magic on the screen, 9 to 5 choice, and Sandro Stead of Montague is the owner. Saul Lanigan is the trainer. Gilles Barrio gets the call tonight. He's got a lot of outside rails tonight. I was looking at my show prep a little earlier there, but he's got the inside rail on Melanie's Magic here as they're getting set to go for this race. And rail service tonight, last win coming on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, and I think been racing pretty well this year. Only has a couple of starts since the qualifier there, but pretty good. If you go down the line, 1661 there was third to Good Eye Hawkeye 57-2, closed in a snappy 28-3, and then went to the 1351s and was fourth, but only beaten 2 and change. Charted 58-1, closed 29-2. So again, takes a little bit of a dip here. Barrio jumps up and gets the rail here. I like this horse to be part of it here tonight. Melanie's Magic and Gilles, 2-1.
Okay, there's the betting board continues, and for working on race number 4, exacta 20-cent superfecta, triactor wagering, tag your ticket with the wild horses. Always some winners with the wild horses here in Charlottetown and Summerside, so make sure you tag it. There's a look at the 4. This is Big Bad Bruiser, and Neil Bamrick owns and trains Redmond Doucette. We talked about him just a few minutes ago in the Regional Driving Championship here. So Dale Spence clicked on the last start.
Yeah.
Now Redmond gets the call tonight. Another member of Team Nova Scotia on the Standard Canada Regional Driving Championship. Nice to see Red in Charlottetown tonight.
Excellent to see Red here, and he has a big drive later on as well. And he's had success with this guy in the past. He was looking him up last year. Red won with this guy a couple of times, so he knows him very well. You mentioned Dale last week was stick handling late with Big Bad Bruiser and won. 59-4, closed out 29-3, and it was a real nice win. Last year, Big Bad Bruiser had 6 wins from 29 starts and a record of 156 at Redshores in Charlottetown, and Red was on him a couple of times, so he knows this horse well. Back on the island here tonight, and I like him for part of it here. Big Bad Bruiser coming off that win. Red Doucette hops up 5-2.
All right, there's a look at the twist going down the backstretch here in Charlottetown tonight. A beautiful night on this Saturday, and he's conditioned by Darren Smith, co-owned also by Darren and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. 2 guys we've known for a long time, too.
For sure.
Yeah, great horses over the years. Jason Hughes will do the driving tonight. 4-year-old by Better's Delight. Moved here from Rideau Carlton. Rolled off 3 wins in a row. You remember that?
Yep.
Shows trips in 55 in range, and I think he had some left in the tank there in that last start by 6.
He looked great last week. Jason used the brush and cross tactics, came first up and cleared up past 3/4, and they rolled down the stretch. As I said earlier, Lee, they were dancing down the stretch. They won by 6 and 56-3, closed out 28-4. That was at the 6:51, so moves up a couple of notches here tonight, but coming off that one, we got to include, and don't forget, folks, he did win 6 times last year, a record of 56-1 over Charlottetown. So another good spot to work from. Jason's been rolling, and the twist, we like him for part of it again, 2-1.
So the horses line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate on a beautiful night in Charlottetown. It is post time for the 4th. Back upstairs for the call with Vance Cameron.
Melanie's Magic, Hemingway, The Twist, Big Bad Bruiser, Adkins, Hanover, Brookdale Ollie, Fernhill Dynamic, and Silver Hill Buddy on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Adkins, Hanover, Melanie's Magic leaving out between them. That's The Twist third. Fourth at the rail is Hemingway into the turn from the outside for fifth. Rounding the turn, arriving at the 8th is Fernhill Dynamic. Then in 6th is Big Bad Bruiser, Brookdale Ollie 7th, and the trailer is Silver Hill Buddy. So along the backstretch they go. Melanie's Magic in line to Jill Barrio. Quarter pole leading. Racing from 2nd is Adkins, Hanover. The Twist is gapped out in 3rd. Racing 4th is Hemingway. 5th up the rail is Fernhill Dynamic. Then 6th is Big Bad Bruiser. 7th, Brookdale Ollie trailing the field. Silver Hill Buddy 27-4. Welcome to the fastest half-mile racetrack in the land. Boom! Just like that! Here they are at the opening half mile, led by a fired up Melanie's Magic. Racing 2nd is Adkins, Hanover. There goes The Twist. Underway 3rd, Fernhill Dynamic. Picks up the 2nd over Tony outside 4th. 5th is Hemingway. Big Bad Bruiser 6th. Then Brookdale Ollie. Trailing the field, Silver Hill Buddy. 57-4 was the half. Going by the 5/8, led by Melanie's Magic. From the outside, The Twist at his wheel. 3rd on the rail, Adkins, Hanover. Fernhill Dynamic moves up 4th. Racing 5th is Hemingway. Big Bad Bruiser 6th. Brookdale Ollie 7th. Silver Hill Buddy on the outside is 8th. 3/4 up in 1. 27-1. They round the turn for the final time. Shade more than an 8th to come. Melanie's Magic opening it up late for Barrio. Racing from 2nd towards the rail. That's Adkins, Hanover. Hemingway 3rd. Big Bad Bruiser on the far outside. Melanie's Magic and the Maritime Magic Man. Barrio go all the way. Adkins, Hanover 2nd. Big Bad Bruiser 3rd. 1:55.3.
Well, that's back-to-back miles in 55, 55 and 3 change. And yes, this track is lightning fast tonight. Melanie's Magic, Jill's Barry, as we set off the pre-race, set off at 2-1 odds, Peter, and takes advantage of that rail.
Yeah, sure did, Lee. I liked the way he raced the last couple of times. He dipped down here. Gilda jumped up in the bike here tonight, and they controlled it right from the hop. 27-4, another boom from Vance. 57-4, still the boss. The Twist tried to come first up here tonight. Didn't happen. 127-1 separation late, and Jill got it here at the wire. 155-3. Melanie's Magic on the drop and pop at Red Shore, Charlottetown. They win race number 4 tonight.
Here comes Melanie's Magic into the fourth race. Winner's Circle, pacing Brown Stallion, 8 by Hypnotic Blue Chip. From the Jenna's Beach Boy Dam, Autumn Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, driven to victory by Jill's Barrio, on top at every call, winning in 1:55 and 3. Melanie's Magic wires the fourth.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results from the fourth race. Melanie's Magic, the winner. Hemingway, fourth. The Twist was fifth. Big Bad Bruiser, third. Adkins Hanover was second. Brookdale Aldi finished seventh. Fernhill Dynamics, sixth. Silver Hill Buddy was eighth. Fractions 27 and 4. 57 and 4. 127 and 1. And the mile 155 and 3. In review, 145. 327 68. Melanie's Magic 690 to win. Exactor 124.50. Triactor 490.10. Superfecta 211.47.
All right, there's the official prices from the fourth. Check out that triactor there, 490.10,
I think, yes.
Yeah. Nice payout there. And for the folks, we're going to bring in the Governor's Plate. Of course, it'll be here before you know it. We're almost through June. We got a live race program tomorrow at Summerside. Post time is at 1 o'clock and a tailgate party with bar none. They're going to be there and their special guests as well. There's the Governor's Plate. Eliminations. Check that new date, July 8th. Post time at 6:30, and then Plate Week, of course, July 12th, Peter, to the 16th, and the big final coming up on July 16th.
That's right, Saturday, July 16th, and it'll be here before you know it, Lee. Again, a reminder, July 12th to 16th, they'll be racing that week, and the eliminations, yes, the new date, July 8th, 2022 post time is 6:30, Lee, so looking forward to it, and we always make it up there.
Yeah, we always make it, of course, and we want to say hi to Warren Ellis, Summerside Chrysler Dodge, the title sponsor of the Gunner's Plate. We're looking forward to it, and it'll be here before you know it.
Quick look at the picks before we go here. I'm leaning on the 6 in here tonight. I do like the 5 Boys Turn dropping down here a little bit. And I'm going to put in the 2, Sam McKee Hanover, who I noticed took a lot of early money. I like a 6-5-2 classifier very closely at 5-6-2 as well.
Yeah, we're coming up next with the Advanced Cam and the Super High 5 as well, so we'll get a chance to talk a little more about it. But yeah, I like your selections in there, and you've been rolling along pretty good.
The 5th race on Post Parade, number 1, Selkirk Echo. Owned the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. Sam McKee Hanover 2 is owned and trained by Troy Murray of Clyde River, Corey McPherson. 3 is Hamax Dragonator, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, Adam Murner. 4, Silver Hill Lightning, owned and trained by Stacey Lund of Stratford, Mark Campbell. Boys Turn wears number 5, owned by Brittany, Joel, and Jeremy Watts of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. 6 is Cowboy Logic for owners Morris McCabe, Gerard Ellsworth, Angus Bird, and George Burke. Harold Shepard is the conditioner. The drive goes to Stephen Shepard. Jeff Lewis of Moncton, New Brunswick, owns, trains, and drives. Number 7 is Emperor. Usurper 8, home of the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee, and the Sulky. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in race number 5. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections in the Super High 5. And we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam out of the historic announcers booth here at the driving park. In the 5th, we're going to go with the Class Dropper. That's 5 Boys Turn out of the David Dowling barn. Use this fella on top in this race tonight. I like 2, Sam McKee Hanover. Raced very well his first 2 starts here in Charlottetown, guys. 28 seconds flat on the end of it. Gets the inside post, and McPherson back in the sulky. Going to go to 6, Cowboy Logic, and he could get it all when it was all said and done, gentlemen, but I'm going to put him into the triactor position. For the 4th place, going to lean on the 4, Silver Hill Lightning, to get one of those Mark Campbell drives. And my Super High 5 concludes with the rail entry, Selkirk Echo and Burial. I like 5, 2, 6, 4-1. Over to the desk and you selections.
Okay, well, I'm going to change it up a little bit too. I'm going to lean on the Super High 5. I'm staying with the 5-2. Draws inside of my second choice, Cowboy Logic, in here, and sidesteps some of the other big guns for this one. Cowboy Logic could easily be on top of the ticket, as you said, Vance. I have him for second here. Sam McKee Hanover, not only do I like the name, but I just like how he's been adjusting to the PEI scene here as well. He's been putting in some great miles. I think he's got another one here tonight. The track is lightning fast. I'm going to lean on the 8, Usurper. It was a winner in 55-1. The post might complicate matters a little bit, but I'm going to leave him 4th. And Silver Hill Lightning, the 4, rounds out my Super High 5. Pete?
I like that pick on the 8, Lee, throwing in Usurper there because he did race pretty well a couple of starts back. I'm going to go to the 6, guys, just off of the last start. I thought he was good. He's knocking on the door here. He was 3rd, 2 back, 2nd. So I like playing a little bit of a trend here tonight. We'll put him on top. I do like the 5 for 2nd. I agree, Sam McKee Hanover's been great since arriving here on the island. For 3rd, Barrio for 4th. He won the last one. I like Selkirk Echo. He can really finish up. And I'll put in the 4 as well. Silver Hill Lightning. So this side of the desk, 6, 5, 2, 1, 4, Lee.
Well, there you have it. We'll have a look at the tickets. All laid out for you. Good luck. All right, there's a look at the 6 Cowboy Logic scoring down here for you tonight. Stephen Shepard is the driving. We'll do the driving tonight. His dad, Harold, is the trainer. Maureen McCabe, Gerald Ellsworth, Angus Birth, George Burke, great ownership team there, and excellent performance his last start from post 7. He made up a ton of ground, only lose by a neck.
Yeah, he raced great last time out. He was flying on the end of it, 27-3. Just got nipped. Burnout Hanover was cutting it all out and did hang on to win, but Cowboy Logic, as I said, was storming there on the end and just missed. Prior to that, too, he was raced well. Finished third there against Blue Monk and 3 Truth. So he's been sharp of late, and he can really finish up. We'll see what Stephen can do from post 6 here tonight, but I like him to be part of it and actually have him on top at 9-5.
Okay, so there's a look at boys' turn for Brittany and Joel and Jeremy Watts. Springvale, certainly a family affair here. David Dowling trains and drives tonight. And a family affair, and although Joel and Jeremy are horse owners, they're also business owners. All-Star Cresting, which will sponsor the new Trot Series in August, Pete.
Yeah, thanks to the Watt brothers again for supporting the racing game. And I think this guy has a big shot to win. He's coming down in class. You look who he's been racing: Blue Monk and Good Eye Hawkeye, Ontario Soccer, Hanover Screen Test, Rose Run Quest. He's racing a lot of top-notch horses. He's been on the edges. He's been 4th last time out. Charted 56-2, and he was 5th prior to that. So the drop here tonight against a good group, but he is dropping down a little bit here. Got a good spot to work from. Dowling drives. Boys' turn, I think, will be right there when it's all said and done.
So is Kurt the only one with the nail to super high five?
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be texting us about that.
We have a shot at it.
We'll say that for now.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll get some notes.
And Rocky, too.
Yeah.
I'll be tuned in. Now, he's got a shot at it tomorrow, too, in Summerside.
I'm sure he's got his picks all ready for tomorrow, Lee.
Okay, there's a look at Sam McKee Hanover right now. Corey McPherson driving for Troy Murray of Cornwall, who's the trainer and the driver. As a matter of fact, I was in the paddock last Saturday. I saw this guy come off the trailer. Troy had him, and just a beautiful, beautiful horse, as you can see on your screen there. But he's just a really nice, big horse, and he looks great here tonight. He's got to work it from post 2 here tonight, but he's been doing very well since moving to the island.
He's got a big shot here. He was second at a Good Eye Hawkeye there, stormed home 28, and again on the rail, he tracked all the way last week, again flew home 28-58, and for a big shot to win in here, and he's serving up 7-2.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field for race number 5. It is post time. And upstairs to the call, here's Vance Cameron.
Selkirk Echo, Sam McKee Hanover, Hamax Dragonator, Silver Hill Lightning, Boys Turn, Cowboy Logic, Emperor, Usurper outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, led out by Sam McKee Hanover. On the rail, Selkirk Echo second. Third one to the turn is Boys Turn. To get away, 4th is Hamax Dragonator. Silver Hill Lightning 5th. Rough gated off stride. On the front end, Sam McKee Hanover lost it. Up the backstretch they go. Selkirk Echo the leader. Boys Turn coming up now to take over. Third up the rail is Hamax Dragonator. Dropping in 4th is Sam McKee Hanover. Now in 5th is Silver Hill Lightning. Cowboy Logic 6, Emperor 7, trailing the field. Usurper, the opening quarter in the books, and 28-2, and there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 5 is under a judge's inquiry. On past the 3/8, now led by Boys Turn, and David Dowling racing second as they move off the turn is Selkirk Echo. Third up the rail, that is Hamax Dragonator. There goes Sam McKee Hanover. While they're getting the 3-wide treatment here, Cowboy Logic out 3 high. In between horses, Silver Hill Lightning, then Emperor, and on the outside, the trailer Usurper, 57-2 for half a mile. Rounding the turn, approaching 5/8. Boys Turn will get him there. Second is Selkirk Echo. Sam McKee Hanover on the outside. Third, racing 4th at the rail, Hamax Dragonator. Cowboy Logic coming 3 wide now 5th. Then in 6th, it's Emperor. Silver Hill Lightning 7th, and the trailer Usurper. 3/4 goes to Boys Turn in 1, 26-3. Cowboy Logic is second. second. Third up the rail, Selkirk Echo. Hamax Dragonator fourth, and they're homeward bound now, led by Boys Turn. On the outside is Cowboy Logic. Up the rail, Selkirk Echo. Hamax Dragonator. Boys Turn on the line for David Dowling. Second is Cowboy Logic. Third is Selkirk Echo. 1:55 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we have two judges' inquiries now in the fifth race. Two inquiries. The first one is into the first turn after the start. And the second one is the conduct of the race approaching the opening half mile.
All right, here's a look at the slow-mo for you in the fifth race, and that is Boys Turn. Set off at 9-5 odds here tonight and gets it done. We liked him in the pre-race, and he's delivered.
Yeah, he sure did. He was dropping down. We had mentioned he'd raced a lot of good horses prior to this. David took no chances here tonight, got him to the front, 28 and 2, 57 and 2. They raced the backside. Wow, what a big swoop by Cowboy Logic. He made it interesting in the end, 126 and 3, and here they are in deep stretch. Boys Turn is going to hang on in the end, 155 and 1. Storming again was Cowboy Logic. He's in for second. Selkirk Echo, he rode the rail. He'll be third. But we are under an inquiry here. We'll wait for the official result.
Boys Turn into the fifth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 6 by Shadow Play off the All-American Native Dam. Bunny Dance, owned by Brittany, Joel, and Jeremy Watts of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. Time for the mile in 155 and 1/5. Boys Turn in the fifth.
Okay, here's a look at the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission having a look at the first turn. There's 2 inquiries underway in race 5 here. Okay, so there's a look at what happened, or what they will be looking at going into the first turn. That's the first inquiry. And the second one here is coming to the half. And this is what they'll be looking at. So inquiry signs posted there. First one is going into the first turn. The second one is here en route to the half. Hold all tickets.
Now the results of the 2 judges' inquiries in the fifth race. First one regarding the break on 2, Sam McKee Hanover. He made the break on his own, interfered with the 5 finishing ahead of the 2. No placings required. And the second inquiry involving the conduct of the race towards the half mile, there were no violations. Now the official results from the fifth race: Selkirk Echo third, Sambaki Hanover was eighth, Halmax Dragonator fourth, Silver Hill Lightning sixth, Boys Turn the race winner. Cowboy Logic was second, Emperor finished fifth, Usurper was seventh, the fractions of 28 and 2, 57 and 2, 126 and 3, and the mile 155 and 1. In review 384, 612, 57. Boys Turn paid $5.90. The exactor $13.20. Triactor $67. Super High Five yet to be posted.
Okay, 7 to go here before race number 6 tonight. And it's another division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-row colts. They'll go for $14,200 tonight. And I'm heading to the rail. The favorite right now, Fern Hill General, coming off a couple of nice wins in Truro. I'd like him to win on PEI tonight. Brody McPhee to drive. Going to go to the 2 as well. Middleton Terror for David Dowling. I think this horse is going to get a nice trip here tonight. May be able to follow along here. You never know. Might even reach up and win tonight. And I'm going to put the 7 in. A long shot here. Elm Grove Quigley. Joe Barrio tonight finished third last time out in the Phil Pinckney. So makes the move to PEI and is on the outside. And I think maybe a player late here. So I'm going 1-2-7. Classifier at 1-2-4. We're 6 away from race number 6 at Red Shores.
Sixth race, Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old Colt Pacers, second division. Fern Hill General 1, owned by Peter Smith of Stafford and Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown. Trained by Earl Smith with Brody McPhee driving. Middleton Terror number 2, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh. David Dowling trains and drives. 3 is JJ Tommy, owned by James Perot of Stratford. Trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 4, St. Charles Fireball, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. 5, Tory Time, owned by Robert Samara from Halifax, Kevin Dory of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained by Danny Romo, tonight Jason Hughes. 6 is Brumby, owned by Five Guys, Horses and Lies of Charlottetown. Jamie Smith is the trainer, driven by Adam Murner. Number 7 is Elm Grove Quigley, owned by Henry Ponswiata from Sydney and Larry Snow of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Larry does the training. Chills Barrio is in the sulky. You have 4 minutes wagering time on race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, since our last race program, our harness racing community has lost some long-time and respected members. Doug Rolison was a race fan right to the end, former CDP president, member of the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission Board, PI Colt Stakes president, breeder, and owner. Harry Simmons was a long-time member of harness racing who spent many years here at the CDP and was an active owner. He was not only well-known in our community, but the golf community as well. Len Hookey was a longtime owner and fan here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. He loved harness racing and would follow our island drivers as they competed throughout North America. Red Shores management and staff and our harness racing community sends our deepest condolences to their family and friends. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for a moment of silence for the late Doug Rolison, the late Harry Simmons, and the late Len Hookey. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so back out to the track we go, and Peter, we lost some great people
Yes.
last week or so, and a nice moment of silence here tonight for all three of them.
It sure was, and Lee, they love the game, and they were here a lot. Had horses, were owners, breeders, president of the CDP, and again, Lee certainly wanted to salute their involvement in the harness racing game, and we'll miss them.
Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colts on track right now, and they're going for $14,200, and we're getting set up. This is the start of the on-track pick 5, and we did mention a little earlier, of course, $500 is the jackpot, but we've added the additional $100 presented by and sponsored by Mr. Domi.
Mr. Domi, yes.
So we look forward to that, and I know a lot of players have their ballots, and they have to be in by the start of this race. Here's the rail sitter right now. This is Fern Hill General. Peter Smith and Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown co-own. Earl Smith, he's trained a lot of great horses over the years, and this 3-year-old colt into play here tonight for Brody McPhee. And earnings just over $10K, and this colt and driver have a bit of a theme in their last two. Catch me if you can.
Yeah, for sure. Brody put the horse on the point at the Turner and Turo there, and you can see it had a little bit of a battle early, got to the front, but was a winner there. In the end, 156-1, closed out in a snappy 28-3 to get it done over Zendaya Cougar Beach, and then came right back in the Phil Pinckney there. Same tactics, right to the front, and a winner by a length and a half, 57-2, and again closed out in a good 28-2. If you slide down the lines there, you'll see in Summerside, the PI Colt there, again the same strategy, but was just nipped by all the way to Cardigan, who we'll see later tonight. Fernhill General raced well there as well, 56-2, closed out 28-1. So Lee, I think Brody's going to go to the front here tonight, and like you said, it may be Catch Me If You Can again.
Yeah, raised by Brian McLeod out of Truro, Nova Scotia, is the breeder on this colt. Looking good on the screen, 9-5 as you said. Okay, there's a look at the two right alongside the rail sitter here tonight, Middleton Terror. David Dowling's already got a win on the program tonight. He is also the trainer of this 3-year-old, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Malcolm, Donnie Walsh. So getting set to go here. Two-hole gives you some great options. As you say, it could be a sweet trip and a sprint to the finish for $14K.
I think so. Again, he's in a great spot here tonight, and he may be able to draft all the way and might even reach up and win. Let's take a look at some of the lines here. May 21st, second there to Just Call Me Doc, raced well, 57-2. Came back on the Colt Stakes in Summerside, was a winner, 56-1 at Redshores Summerside. And then last time out raced, good again. Third to Marito Hanover, 56-4. The Charter Mile closed out in 29. So he's been sharp all season long. Great spot to work from here tonight. I think he might draft all the way here tonight. We'll see what David decides to do off the wings, but he's got a big shot here, and the bettors all over him at 4-5.
Yeah, and the breeder there, Noonan Holdings Limited, is gets set to go for Middleton Terror and taking some great money at 4-5. Good looking field in here as well. St. Charles Fireball, 8-1. Rumby in there, also taking some money at 8-1. Good value prices on those horses there too. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 6th. It is post time. Back upstairs, the call with Vance Cameron.
Fernhill General, Middleton Terror, J.J. Tommy, St. Charles Fireball, Tory Time, Brumby, Elm Grove, Quigley, top of the stretch. The $14,200 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old Colt Pacer starts right now. The rough and pacing Middleton Terror firing out. Fernhill General along the rail right with him. And up 3 wide is Brumby to the turn. Towards the rail, that is St. Charles Fireball. Then racing from 5th is J.J. Tommy. 6th around the turn, Elm Grove Quigley. And the trailer after a break, that is Tory Time along the back stretch. And here's Dowling and Middleton Terror set to take over, but a little fancy stepping as they move to the front. Second, that is Fernhill General racing from 3rd. St. Charles Fireball. Brumby found a spot in 4th. Then J.J. Tommy 5th. Elm Grove Quigley is 6th. Trailing the field, Tory Time, a solid beginning of 28 and 2 for the quarter. Off the turn they come, led by Middleton Terror. Fernhill General in the 2-hole. Racing 3rd, St. Charles Fireball. Brumby continues in 4th, and he's edging to the outside. J.J. Tommy is 5th. Then 6th is Elm Grove Quigley, and trailing the field, Tory Time 57 and 4 was the half. Into the paddock turn they go, led by Middleton Terror. From the outside, Brumby now 2nd. Fernhill General's in the pocket 3rd. St. Charles Fireball is there 4th. Racing 5th, J.J. Tommy. Up the rail goes Elm Grove Quigley. And the trailer, Tory Time, bridle to bridle at 3/4. Middleton Terror along the rail, the leader. Brumby on the outside, the challenger. Fernhill General, he'll have to wait for the passing lane 3rd. 3/4 in 1, 26 and 3. And they're homeward bound on the lead. Middleton Terror. Fernhill General closing up at the rail. St. Charles Fireball far outside. Here's the line. Middleton Terror got there for Dowling. St. Charles Fireball, then Fernhill General. 154-2.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 6 tonight. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colts in action. Middleton Terror, we said the 2-hole will give you some options, certainly did. Set off at 4-5, Peter. Took him a little bit to get there past the quarter, and they were flying late, but he held on.
You know what? He had a decision to make because Mark filled the hole early on. He couldn't get into the 2-hole, and he had to brush up and take the lead. 28 and 2 was the winning move. 57 and 4, still a boss there. Brody was sitting second with Fernhill General. 126 and 3. He's still there under siege here, late, flying out of the clouds of St. Charles Fireball, but he can't quite get there in the end. 154 and 2. Tip your hat to Middleton Terror. He had to go first. Cut it out all the way, and he is a winner here for Dowling. Nice win here in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. 3-year-old colts getting it done over St. Charles Fireball and Fernhill General. Middleton Terror and Dowling in the winner's circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late judges' inquiry underway in race number 6. The judges' inquiry involves the 7 Elm Grove Quigley and a possible pylon violation. Middleton Terror on his way to the 6th-race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding, the 3-year-old son of Stonebridge Terror, is off the Mach 3 dam Miracle on the Hudson. Owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh. David Dowling training and driving. For David, that's a training and driving double this night, and the colt will step to a new race win record. An excellent trip. 154-2. and 2. Middleton Terror in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colt Pacers, and this colt bred by Noonan Holdings Limited, Russell and Karen Noonan. Middleton Terror, 154 and 2. Results of the 6th race judges' inquiry. Number 7, Elm Grove Quigley, was inside 2 pylons and not lapped on at the finish. No placings required. Here's the official results in race 6. Fernhill General 3rd. Middleton Terror, the race winner. J.J. Tommy 6th. St. Charles Fireball 2nd. Tory Time was 7th. Brumby finished 4th. Elm Grove Quigley was 5th. Fractions of 28 and 2. 57 and 4. 126 and 3. And the mile 154 and 2. In review, 316 2745. Middleton Terror paid $380. The Exactor $25.50. Triactor $53.40. Superfecta $13.97.
Okay, so the 7th race coming out of the paddock here in just a few minutes, and they'll be on the track, and you'll be able to greet them and get things rolling here tonight. Big hello to everyone that's here on the grounds tonight. We really appreciate your business, and for those of you who are not on the grounds and watching us wherever you may be, we do appreciate your business too through hbibet.com. All right, so we're getting set to go here, Peter. We talked about the Standardbird Canada Regional Driving Championship taking place on July 30th, which is on Harness the Hope Night.
Yes.
And here's another spotlight coming up with On the Mark.
That's right, on the mark, and this is Mark Pezzarello, and he's going to be here on Saturday, July the 30th, representing Nova Scotia. Mark had a big year last year. These are the 2021 stats. 151 starts, he had 27 wins, 25 second-place finishes, and 17 third-place finishes, up over $33,000 in earnings, and how about that average at 308? So he's going to be here on July 30th. He's a heck of a driver, this guy, Mark Pezzarello, and we met him in Cape Breton.
A really nice guy, too, and of course he's been here before, and he knows that, but it's nice to have him in this competition, and yes, we did have a chance to meet him and talk to him there in Cape Breton. So he's just one of the 8 that's going to be competing here on July the 30th, and it is the Standardbird Canada Regional Driving Championship on Harness the Hope night. Good luck to you, Mark.
And here's the picks for race number 7 tonight, and this is a good field. Hard to pick the winner in here. I went to the rail. McPat here coming off the qualifier. He's on the rail here for Barrio tonight. He's going to get a tidy trip, but he's in against some tough customers here. I do like the 2 as well. Burnout Hanover went with him last week, and he got there in the end. He'll be up hand of the action. He likes to leave. And the 5, Blue Monkey, talk about a horse that's rolling right now. He looked great again last week. Won the feature actually here last Saturday night, right down the road at least. So this is a good group here at 125.
Yeah, 125 on yours. Classifier's choice going with 5-2-1 as the horses enter the track.
McPat on the 7th race post-parade, owned by Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Gilles Barrio, training and driving. 2, Burnout Hanover, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet. 3, Hunger Pangs, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Blaine McKenna. Dale Spence drives. Father of the Year, number 4, is owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Dr. Downey drives. The trainer is Ellen Stevenson. 5 is Blue Monk, owned by Mary Jean Noy of Clyde Rivers. Denise Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Jay Noy. Mark Campbell drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with another new feature for 2022. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee are next with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
All right, well, thank you very much, Vance. And yes, we want to thank Metro Home Building Center for the recap. And in case you miss some of the action here, let's roll it with you. And the opener here tonight, just a beautiful night with 25 degrees on track here tonight. And we got things rolling with Big Time Brawler. And Mitch Downey shipping in from EPR today, had the pocket trip here and was getting up late in the stretch to get it done. And the opener tonight paid $23.40 to win.
Yeah, nice win ticket in race number 1. We're moving on to race number 2. Siberian Storm was the heavy favorite. Got a little green at the half, but Kenny was able to keep the horse together up the backside. And that's Ken Murphy I'm talking about, and was able to get the job done in deep stretch here now after 29-1, 59, 129-3, 2 minutes and a fifth. Siberian Storm and Kenny Murphy win race number 2. They were the favorites at 240, 49.80, 660 the exactor.
All right, and coming up next is the First Division Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colts in action here tonight. And we talked about Zendaya Cougar Beach and Mark Campbell, and they went right down the road here tonight for trainer Dave Kelly and the ownership team, Monita and Alan McLeod. Tripped that timer in 27-4, mighty serious on the end of it at 155 flat. Good win, 141.10 the triactor paid.
Yeah, and race number 4, Melanie's Magic. We like this horse on the drop here tonight. Barrio put Melanie's Magic right on the point. They led through 27-4. Snappy over there, 57-4, still bossing it. 127-1 and separation in the lane here now as Melanie's Magic hits the wire, 150. 5, and 3 all the way for Barrio in race number 4. Nice win ticket as well at $6.90 on the nose, $124.50. And how about the try? $4.90.10.
Yeah, I love that triactor. And the recap continues now with race number 5. As we were going, it was the start of the Super High 5. We were up with the Vance Cam. We talked about Boy's Turn in the pre-race. Was able to deliver here tonight. Sent off at 9-5 odds for Dowling. And he gets up in the stretch here to get his first win of the 2022 campaign as well. 9-5 for Boy's Turn and Dowling. They get it done in the 5th.
And race number 6 here to wrap it up. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colts. They went for $14,200. Middleton Terror had a decision to make early. Dowling made it. Put him on the point. 28-2, 57-4. You can see here now St. Charles Fireball coming late. Brody on the rail with Fernhill General, but no. David in the middle with Middleton Terror. They hang on to win 154-2. Huge win for Middleton Terror. 380, 25-50, 53-40 here. That's the first 6 at Red Shores. The race day recap brought to you by Metro Home Building Center.
All right, back in the action here for race number 7 here tonight in Charlottetown. And there's a look at McPat and Gilles Barrio training and driving tonight for Johnny Stevenson at Fredericton, New Brunswick. Hi to all of our friends in Fredericton tonight. This horse had a solid winter meet. Hasn't raced since the end of the meet. Qualified a few days just before the official day of summer, Peter, and looks like he's ready to roll.
I think so too, Lee. But again, in against a good group here tonight. Looking up and down the lines, it's hard to pick a winner. And this guy I put on top off the qualifier there. On the qualifier, Joe put the horse on the point. They went right down the road. They were impressive, 57, closed out 28. So that was a real nice win. He did have 7 wins last year from 32 starts, 53-4 over Charlottetown. So again, I know he's in against a tough group, but I just think he's going to get a nice trip here. Gilles knows him well. And Lee at 3-2. I like him here, but boy, this is a good group.
Okay, there's a look at Burnout Hanover Brady Sweet driving tonight for trainer Jeff Holmes and the Orwell Bay Stable out of Orwell, Prince Edward Island. Makes his 125th lifetime start tonight, 30 lifetime wins, and I wouldn't be surprised, Peter, if he insists to call the shots.
I think he will, Lee. He certainly loves the front end. And look at the horses he's raced this year. You go down the lines here, Time to Dance, Rose Run Quest, Screen Test. I mean, a lot of top-notch horses, and he's more than held his own. Last couple, you can see Preferred Twos. He was third to Screen Test Race Grade, 55-3. And last week, Brady put him on the point, and he hung on in the end, 58-3, closed out 28. He had a bang-up year here tonight, 9-2.
I want to say hi to Paul McDonald. Probably came the farthest. He drove all the way from St. John's, Newfoundland to get here to the CDP tonight. And I know he's here. So hi to you. Nice to have you back in PEI. No doubt about it. Just before they go, we got to talk about Blue Monk here. Mark Campbell and Jay Noy and Mary Jean Noy and Denise Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, because riding a 2-win streak here.
Yep.
And coming in at 6-5.
Race great last Saturday night. Lee put on the point in the feature and just went right down the road by 2.5, 55-2. Closed out 28-4. Has another shot to win.
All right, the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling on a beautiful Saturday night in Charlottetown. Back upstairs for the race call, here is Vance Cameron.
McPat, Burnout Hanover, Hunger Pangs, Father of the Year, Blue Monk, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Blue Monk, Burnout Hanover, and McPat are firing out. Fourth one going to the turn is Hunger Pangs. Then the trailer will be Father of the Year. They roll to the 8th pole. McPat at the rail, the leader for Barrio. Second is Burnout Hanover. Dropping in third was Blue Monk. Then fourth is Hunger Pangs. Trailing fifth is Father of the Year. They roll along to the opening quarter. It's McPat, the leader. Dropping in second is Burnout Hanover. racing from third. That is Blue Monk. They're rolling in here. Racing fourth is Hunger Pangs, and the trailer, that's Father of the Year. It's a 28 seconds flat opening quarter. McPat, the serious leader for Barrio. Second is Burnout Hanover. Blue Monk continues in mid-pack third. Racing from fourth is Hunger Pangs. Trailing the field, Father of the Year fifth. They're halfway home with McPat the leader. Racing from second is Burnout Hanover. That's Blue Monk continuing third. Fourth, Hunger Pangs. Fifth is Father of the Year. 57 and 1 for a half a mile. They arrive at the 5-8. McPat the leader. Here comes Blue Monk now. Picks up second on the outside. Burnout Hanover rides the rail third. Hunger Pangs is fourth. The gap down trailer, that is Father of the Year. New leader on the outside. Blue Monk is taken over late for Campbell. Second is McPat. Burnout Hanover on the outside third. Hunger Pangs fourth. Father of the Year fifth. 3/4 in 1. 26 and 4. Down the stretch they come. Blue Monk the leader. Second is McPat. Up the inside, Hunger Pangs. Here's the line. Blue Monk, a going away winner for Mark Campbell. Second is Burnout Hanover. Might have been McPat for third. 154 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, there goes the judge's inquiry sign here in race number 7. There is a judge's inquiry involving the finish.
Well, we talked about this guy just before they went behind the gate, Blue Monk, and glad we got him in because he was riding a 2-win streak here and gets up that first up move past the half, and they made it count.
Yeah, 28 flat for McPat over there. He was serious, 57 and 1. Mark didn't panic. He was sitting 3 early on, 126 and 4. He makes the big brush up the backside and clears up here now, and you can see all alone at the wire, 154 and 4. It was impressive. Huge sweep up the backside and cleared up, and he's an easy winner getting home here for his third in a row, as you said, as Campbell and Blue Monk win the 7th at Redshores.
Blue Monk makes it 3 in a row. He's in the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 4 by Up the Credit. From the Real Desire Dam, a Real Heart. Owned by Mary Jean Noy from Clyde River. Denise Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Trained by Jay Noy. Driven to victory by Mark Campbell. For Mark, that's his 2nd winner tonight for the double. The mile 154 and 4. Blue Monk doubles up Campbell in the 7th.
So the inquiry sign posted here in the 7th race, and the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission and judges having a look at the stretch drive here, and we'll just roll it through the stretch. And we'll wait for the ruling. So there's a look at what they're looking at there. Senior judge tonight, Derek Fallon. Associate judges, Robbie Shaw and Dylan Elaine.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's the results of the 7th race judges' inquiry. Racing officials deemed that number 4, Father of the Year, interfered with numbers 1 and 3 during the stretch drive. Father of the Year finished 4th, will be placed 5th. Here's the official results from race 7. McPat 3rd, Burnout Hanover 2nd. Hunger Pangs finished 5th, was placed 4th. Father of the Year finished 4th, was placed 5th for interference in numbers 1 and 3 during the stretch drive. Blue Monk, the race winner, fractions up 28, 57 and 1, 126 and 4, and the mile 154 and 4. In review after the placings, 3, 2, 4, 5, 1. Blue Monk, $4 to win. Exactor 1110. Triactor 1880. Superfecta 522.
Okay, there's a look at the paddock cam for you on this Saturday night here in Charlottetown. 8:30 is the time. Still lots of action to come, Peter.
Yeah, and it's been great so far, Lee. We've had some nice payouts along the way as well. So again, the action is just about to heat up at Red Shores.
So they'll be coming out of the paddock here very shortly. It's brought to you by Red Shores, and there's a lot of work done in the paddock area in the off-season as well. So hi to Ronnie Judson and the team there, Andrew McKay, Donnie Duran. Did a lot of work with it. The whole maintenance team actually
looks great, actually, Lee. They did a great job over the off season, and it looks terrific. It has right from the get-go here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Jamie, Gary, Brett, Philip. So we're all set, and there's your picks. Again, 564 is the theme for Peter, and a 562 for Classifier's Choice. They're rolling in the paddock. They're coming to you next.
Updating tonight's 50-50 draw. Right now, the winner is going to take home over $700. They will be selling tickets until the 10th, so make sure you get a 50-50 ticket. Danish de Jure on the 8th race parade, owned by Tyler and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kyle Wilkie. Jason Hughes drives. Luigi Bizzacco, number 2, is owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington, trained and driven by Stephen Murphy. Slide Guitar 3, owned by David Dowling and Brittany Watts of Springvale. David trains and drives. For Stonebridge Sting, owned by Daryl, Tyler, and Ryan Neal of Winslow, trained by Daryl Neal. Tonight, Jill's Barrio. Five is Bridge Token, owned by Gerald Kennedy of Whitburn, Newfoundland, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner. 6 is Billy Bayama, owned by Suzanne McKeegan and Jack DeRoche, trained by Blaine McKenna. Dale Spence. Well, let's see. 7, owned by Trish Hardy of Windsor, Nova Scotia, trained by Todd Hardy. Mark Campbell driving. 8 is Tempo Sealster, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown. Gary is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. 4 minutes wagering time on Race 8. Race Day Live is brought to you by A&B Electric, specializing in residential, commercial, agricultural, and heat pump installations. Also thank you to The Guardian, M&M Resources, Pollard's Housing, and Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
And a thank you to the team at Northumberland Ferries. They've been longtime sponsors of Red Shores product here on Prince Edward Island, and we do appreciate your support in the corporate community and great events like this. All right, so the sun is just starting to go down.
Yeah, it's a beautiful evening here.
And I don't know if you're watching, I'm getting some texts here, some people on the decks tonight, some are just coming off the golf course. That's the beauty about this show. You can take us anywhere. And we're easy to travel with, really.
Yes, I hope they're having a good night, Lee.
I think so. Bridge Token on the screen there right now. This is the 5. He's a 4-5 odds right now. Daryl Kennedy of Whitburn, Newfoundland. Melissa Rennie, the trainer, and Adam Murner doing the driving here tonight. And if you're wondering where that was located, I just mentioned about Newfoundland a little while ago. This one's off the TCH Route 81 and home to some famous people like Shannon Tweed. But you know that, right?
Yeah.
All right, so Bridge Token in to go here, and a good field of 8. Murner's gone.
Looked good last Saturday night here. Actually left from post 4, was sent right to the point, and never looked back. Went coast to coast. 58-1, closed out in 28-3, and was an easy winner by 2.5. So that was a nice win for Bridge Token. He's back in a similar spot here tonight. I think the tactics are going to be the same. We'll see what Adam decides to do off the wings, but I think he'll be up-handed the pace, and they could double up here tonight. Bridge Token at 4-5.
All right, there's a look at your current choice on the screen right now. That's the 6. 3-1 odds. Billy Bayama, Dale Spence doing the driving tonight for trainer Blaine McKenna and Suzanne McKeegan and Jack DeRoche. as they get set to go here tonight, gunning for his second win of the season.
Yeah, Dale's had some good luck with Billy Bayama. You can see back on June the 10th in Summerside there was a winner, 59-2, closed out 30-1. And prior to that, he was on the rail. He was fourth for Dale, 2 minutes in the fifth, closed out in 29. So again, he has to work from post 6 here tonight, but I think Dale can get him in the mix here, and he'll be part of it tonight. We're going to call for second on Billy Bayama at 3-1, and Lee, the 60 seconds or less segments this year have been great. The drivers have all been great, but Dale Spence, he did a rock-solid job on his.
Yeah. He did. He did a nice job on it. And I was talking to Kenny Arsenault the other day. He was having lunch with Vaughn Doyle, and we were chatting about the 60 seconds or less.
Okay.
And the drivers really like the feature. And it's neat because they get a chance to talk about things that they normally don't talk about.
Absolutely. We want to see just a little bit of the inside of what they do outside of harness racing. And it's great to hear about their favorite teams and movies and just what they're doing, Lee, in their personal life.
Yeah,
just a little peek inside. Yeah, and books.
What they would name their books.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
We'll get some more along the way, Lee. They've been great so far.
You know, we're getting closer and closer to the Cecil Ladner Memorial. We have two of them tonight, two great races. The first one comes up in race 10, and the next one comes up in race 13. And hi to the Ladner family and all the friends that are here tonight. I know there's a big crowd of them in. And nice to have you here in the top of the park. We are working on the 8th, and there's a look at the 4. Stonebridge Sting comes into it here for Barrio and trainer Darryl Neal. And Darryl, along with Tyler and Ryan Neal, all co-own this 9-year-old, and they're getting set to roll here. Third leg of the on-track pick 5, presented in part by Mr. Domi. I haven't heard from Marie yet. I wonder how the players are doing.
I'd say there's still some people alive, Lee. We've got some sharp handicappers here on track, but we'll get an update a little bit later on. This guy's been pretty good of late. You can see he's been third. His last couple of times out, he was third back on June the 11th there, 59 for Dale Spence. And then I thought he raced great last week, Lee. He was out for a long way, and he still hung on for the bronze last week, 59-2, closed out 30-2. So again, finished in third the last couple of times. That's where I'm going to place him here tonight. I like Stonebridge Sting and Barrio to get a part of this, and I like the price at 9-1.
Well, a full field of 8, starter Jeff McDonald and Scotty McKendrick at the wheel. They call them in here. They are rolling. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Post time for the 8th. Back upstairs with the call with Vance Cameron.
Dennis DeJure, Luigi Bizzacco, slide guitar, Stonebridge Sting, Bridge Token, Billy Bayama. Well, let's see. Tempo Sealster outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Back leaving is the 6, Billy Bayama. There they go, off and pacing. And Stonebridge Sting is leaving out. Danish DeJure along the rail is second. The third one into the turn, that's Bridge Token. Luigi Bizzacco up fourth. Then in fifth, it's Slide Guitar. Well, let's see, racing around the turn is 6th. Then it's 7th. With Tempo Sealster and trailing the field, that is Billy Bayama. So along the backstretch, led by Stonebridge Sting, here is Bridge Token right alongside the leader here. A little to it and at it and to it on the front end as they go by the quarter. Bridge Token being spent to make the lead for Murner off a 28 seconds flat quarter. Stonebridge Sting is second, well off the leader's third. Danish DeJure racing fourth on the outside. Luigi Bizzacco on the cones in fifth. That's Slide Guitar. Well, let's see on the outside, 6th, 7th. Along the rail, Tempo Sealster trailing the field. That is Billy Bayama at the midway point, led by Bridge Token. Second is Stonebridge Sting, 57 and 3 for a half. First up, up on the outside third, Luigi Bizzacco. Well, let's see on the outside. He's second over fourth. Riding the rail fifth is Danish Dejeur. Moving up sixth is Tempo Sealster. Billy Bayama seventh, and now the trailer. Sly Guitar, the three-quarters coming next. Bridge Token along the rail, the leader. From the outside, Luigi Bizzacco, the challenger. Well, let's see. We'll try his luck. Three wide third. Fourth towards the rail. Racing around the turn is Stonebridge Sting, the three-quarters one. 28-1. Turning for home, and Bridge Token by 3. Second is Stonebridge Sting. Up the inside is Tempo Sealster third. On the wire next, and it's Bridge Token in line to Adam Murner. Stonebridge Sting held second. Third is Tempo Sealster. Time for the mile in 1:57-1.
Well, we talked about Bridge Token in the pre-race here, Peter, and as we get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for the 8th race tonight, and Adam put this guy right on the front. There were no holes tonight. Didn't want one, drove right by.
Ooh, a little bit of hardball here tonight, early between the 4 and the 5 here tonight, as a Stonebridge Sting was carrying Bridge Token all the way over to that opening split. 28 flat, he had to pay for it. He got front, 57-3, and he kept going. 128-1 first up try by Luigi Bizzacco, but not tonight, and down the stretch they come here now. 157-1 for Bridge Token. He was good last week. I think it was even better this week. Had a little bit of a scare early on, but he was able to clear up, get to the front, and go right down the road. Great shot here from UMI. Beautiful shot at the wire. 157-1. Stonebridge Sting, he gets in for second. Tempo Sealster is third. 5-4-8 in the 8th at Red Shores.
Bridge Token arrives at the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing called 3 by Stonebridge Terror from the Modern Art Dam Sestina, owned by Gerald Kennedy of Whitburn, Newfoundland, trained by Melissa Rennie, and driven to victory by Adam Murner. Time for the mile in 157-1. Bridge Token delivers in the 8th. Here's the official results now in race 8. Danish Dejeur was 8th. Luigi Bizzacco 6th. Sly Guitar 7th. Stonebridge Sting was 2nd. Bridge Token, the race winner. Billy Bayama was 5th. Well, let's see, 4th. Tempo Sealster 3rd. Fractions of 28. 57-3. 128-1. And the mile 157-1. In review, it's 8-6-7. 215-43. Bridge Token returned 270. The exactor 1540, the triactor 8570, and the superfecta was 6602.
Okay, so we're going to wait for the horses to step on the track. The fillies are up next and taking center stage in the the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old fillies. A couple of notes. First of all, I want to say congratulations from all of us here at Red Shores to all the graduates. You know what? Our daughters graduating.
Yeah.
Audrey was graduating. Laurel.
Audrey graduated from Bluefield. Laurel from Charlottetown Rural. So, girls, congratulations. A lot of hard work, Lee, from both girls, and they deserve a round of congratulations.
Yeah, that's right.
And all the other graduates as well.
True.
Great job by everybody.
Also, for tomorrow, just before we get to the upcoming race dates here at Red Shores, I want to tell you about a big day tomorrow. Belfast Days tomorrow at Panette. Post time there is 2 o'clock. So some great matinee racing there. And Belfast Day is always a big hit in Bennett tomorrow at 2.
Yes, and the upcoming race schedule tomorrow, Red Shores, Summerside. First post is 1 p.m. We're back here in Charlottetown on Tuesday night. Again, mark that on your calendars. Tuesday night, 6:30. And then Canada Day in Summerside as well, 1 p.m. So again, just quickly, tomorrow in Summerside at 1. Back here Tuesday night in Charlottetown, 6:30. Canada Day, Summerside, 1 p.m.
Big things planned for Canada Day, too. Some back to a traditional Canada Day card. Looking forward to it.
The $34,000 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old filly Pacers on 9th Race Post Parade. Number 1, Malice Intent, owned by Ian Banks, Ernest Gillen, Thomas Hocko Jr., and Danny Romo. Danny does the training, Jason Hughes drives. Mystical Gal, number 2, owned by Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Dale Spence. Can't Stop the Lovin' 3, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Clive Balderson, trained by Earl Watts, driven by David Dowling. The Real Princess 4, the owners are Eddie Doucette, Blaine Tebow, Gordon McLeod, and Grant Mann, trained by Eddie Doucette, driven by Corey McPherson. 5 is J.J. Linda, owned by Joe Baxter from Falmouth and Matthew Williams from Newport Station, Nova Scotia. Joe does the training. Darren Crow drives. 6 is Kinda Like Royalty, owned by Joe Baxter from Falmouth and Karen Williams from Hants County, Nova Scotia. Joe is the trainer, driven by Walter Chevrolet. Cutter Loose, number 7, owned by the MCR Cutter Loose Group of Charlottetown, trainer-driver Mark Campbell. 8 is Orr's Terror, owned by Dale Orr of St. John and Robert Orr of Oak Bay, New Brunswick, Jill's Barrio Training and Driving. The post-time clock has expired here in the 9th race, so we're down to your final call to wager. Last call for wagering on the 9th. Lee and Peter return with past participants and winners from the Maritime Breeders' Stake.
All right, the sun is going down there, and we're going to roll some pictures down memory lane. You know I love pictures.
Yeah, you do. And this is Island Quinton here. Jody Hennessy winning the Dairy Queen at EPR in St. John Lee, 1996. 2-2 flat. Great photo there of
that
Jody.
the year?
Yeah, 1996
Okay.
at EPR. Won the Dairy Queen and Jody and Island Quinton. Moving over to Blue Meadow Eve. This was the Rothmans when it turned into the Rothmans. Blue Meadow Eve here, 1989, a limb winner. Walter Chevrolet was the driver. Ralph Frizzle was the owner on Blue Meadow Eve from 1989. And there's a great shot of Force or Finesse on a limb winner here in 2007. 156-1 for Phil Pinkney. Was second in the final to Western Dexter, and a really nice horse, Force or Finesse.
Yeah, I love those. A little trip down memory lane as we get set for the home hardware. Maritime Breeders, 3-year-old fillies, out on the track next. All right, so 34,000. That's the purse. 8 starters. The fillies in action are on center stage. The real princess here is Corey McPherson. Handling the driving duties tonight, Eddie Doucette's the trainer, co-owns with his team. Of course, a team that's had much success over the years. Blaine Thibault, Gordon McLeod, and Grant Mann. So they're moving in here today. She's perfect in the stakes season. She leaves from Post 4. A purchase of $10,000 at the Atlantic Classic sale in 2020. Corey has driven her every start except one, and a victory here tonight, Pete, will move her earnings to $32,689, but she has to win it first.
Yeah, she's been awesome. As you mentioned, Summerside, PEI Colt, a winner there in 55-4. How about the closer, 27-2? Went to Truro in the Turner again, right on the point, and a winner 54-3 over Truro. And then Atlantic Sire Stake A in Truro back on June the 17th, won by 5 and 56-3, closed out 28-1. Makes the move to PEI, as you said, definitely the favorite here tonight. 1-9, the Real Princess looking for 4 in a row.
Well, we mentioned the Atlantic Classic sale. The 2022 Atlantic Classic sale preview is available on the website at peiharnessracing.ca, so you can check that out. Orr's Terror leaves from Post 8 for Dale and Robert. Jill's Barrio doing the driving here tonight, and has got to leave it from out here. Post 8 will complicate matters in here, but she had to move 3 high at Truro. Capable in here when Barrio, the Maritime Magic Man, she looks good scoring down.
Yeah, she does. And again, Lee, I know it's from Post 8, but she's been racing very well. Post 7 in Summerside there, like you said, closed 29-1, was a winner by 3 1/4. 59-1, went to Truro in the Turner off the rail, was a good third to Woodmere Jazz, charted 56-4. And then Truro again, Atlantic Sire Stake A's. You can see had to come first up in Truro and was second, beaten 5 to the Real Princess, 57-3, closed out 28-3. She can really finish up in the end of her miles. But Post 8 here tonight, we'll see what Jill's can work out. We like her for part of the ticket just based on the fact she can really fly home, and the odds are 21-1, so if you don't like the chalk, maybe this is the horse.
All right, so we're getting ready to go here for the 9th race here tonight. Home Hardware, Maritime Breeders, and 3-year-old fillies. Mystical Gal here. Dale Spence doing the driving for trainer Nick Oakes. Doug Matheson, Janet Sanderson of Cornwall. And getting into the mix here today, this filly raised by Elmer Fallon. He drove against my dad years ago. I see him at Park Royal. I see him here at the track. Nick's off to a great season with her, too.
Boy, Nick, 371, the batting average. He's having a terrific start to 2022. This horse, Mystical Gal, the 3-year-old filly by Pang Shui, 5 for 6, already has a win this year. She's knocking on the door here. Charlottetown, 2 back in the overnighters. A good second to Pacific Delight. And how about that start in Truro? Atlantic Sire Stake A, third, 57-4, closed out 29-1. So Nick doing a great job with Mystical Gal. I like her for part of the ticket here tonight at 16-1.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field for race number 9 from Charlottetown. And upstairs for the race call, here is Vance Cameron.
Malice Intent, Mystical Gal, Can't Stop the Lovin', The Real Princess, JJ Linda, Kinda Like Royalty, Cut Her Loose, and Orr's Terror at the top of the stretch. 34 grand on the line in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. Post time. Rough and pacing, and there goes the Real Princess right to the front. Second is Malice Intent. Third one to the turn, Mystical Gal. In between horses, fourth. Can't Stop the Lovin', Orr's Terror on the outside, fifth. Sixth at the rail is JJ Linda. Then it's Kinda Like Royalty. And trailing the field, that is Cut Her Loose. They're on the backstretch going to the quarter. And the Real Princess in line to Corey McPherson. Out in front, Malice Intent. In at the rail for the two-hole ride. Racing from third, Mystical Gal. Now Orr's Terror finding a spot. Fourth. On the move on the outside, fifth is Kinda Like Royalty. Sixth is Can't Stop the Lovin'. Then it's JJ Linda. And trailing the field, Cut Her Loose, 30 seconds flat, opened it up. So the Real Princess has her own way up front. Racing from second is Malice Intent. Orr's Terror back to the outside and picks up third. Mystical Gal rides the rail fourth. Kind of Like Royalty has taken over fifth. Moving up sixth is JJ Linda. Can't Stop the Lovin' is seventh. And the trailer, that is Cut Her Loose. 59 and 1 for a half a mile. And the Real Princess, the leader at 5/8 from the outside. Orr's Terror up to challenge. In the pocket, Malice Intent third. Kinda Like Royalty is there on the outside fourth. Mystical Gal at the rail fifth. Sixth is JJ Linda. Can't Stop the Lovin' is seventh. And Cut Her Loose on the outside eighth. 3/4 up in 1:28 flat. They're on the turn for the second and final time. Going to the 7/8. The Real Princess by 2. Malice Intent is second. From the outside, Orr's Terror third. Mystical Gal comes up the inside. Deep in the stretch. It's a Real Princess in line to Corey McPherson. On top all the way in the Maritime Breeders. Malice Intent second. Mystical Gal third. 1:56 and 1.
All right, well, here's a look at the Home Hardware and Maritime Breeders 3-year-old fillies slow-mo, brought to you by Universal Media. And we talked about the Real Princess just before the race, and we said that Corey McPherson, and they're leaving from post 4, and they were on top, Peter, before they hit the turn.
Yeah, they were the best in the race, Lee, and Corey put her where she should be, right on the front, 30 seconds flat, got her her own way, 59 and 1. Gilles had to come. He came with her Orr's Terror, put her in a hole, put her back out, so she had to come first up, 1:28 3/4, and you can see it is the Real Princess, 1:56 and 1. Corey with the arm up at the wire. He knows he's got it here. This filly has been fantastic. 4 for 4 now in the season in 2022. She goes right down the road, 1:56 and 1. Malice Intent, inside all the way, finishes second, and Mystical Gal, we liked her. Yeah, she rallies up for third here tonight, but no doubt about the winner, the Real Princess and McPherson in the 9th at Red Shores.
Well, she remains perfect in her 3-year-old campaign. That's the Real Princess. Into the 9th race, Winner's Circle. Bay Pacing Filly, the 3-year-old daughter of Source of Pride, is off the Art Major Dam. Devilishly Good. Owned by Eddie Doucette, Blaine Thibault, Gordon McLeod, and Grant Mann. Eddie Doucette does the training. Blaine Thibault of Kensington, the breeder. Corey McPherson put her on top at every call in 156-1. The Real Princess captures the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old filly pacers.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Atop of the rolling hills of central Prince Edward Island is one of the premier training and breeding establishments in Atlantic Canada. Windermere Farms is where champions call home. To send your horse to a winning team, call Earl Watts or visit windermerefarmspei.weebly.com to learn more.
Now the official results from the 9th race. Malison 10 second, Mystical Gal 3rd. Can't Stop the Lovin' 5th. The Real Princess, the race winner. J.J. Linda was 8th. Kinda Like Royalty 6th. Cutter Loose was 7th. Orr's Terror finished 4th. Fractions up 30. 59-1. 128. And the mile 156-1. From the top, it's 235. 186. 74. The Real Princess 210. Exactor $15, Triactor $40.40, Superfecta $15.99.
All right, horses getting ready to come out on the track here, and mystery vouchers promotion. Yeah, I just want to remind you that you can continue to buy your tickets on track. You'll get a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming, plus qualify for a $1,000 grand prize draw on Gold Cup night, Pete.
Yeah, here are the picks for race number 10. It's the first leg of the Cecil Ladner Memorial tonight. I'm end of the rail. Rotten Ronnie here tonight for Red Doucette. Loved him as a 3-year-old, and now he's 4, and he's going to take on the big boys here tonight. I do like 4 as well. Blood Money, Mark Campbell, they look good 2 back, and I like the 5 as well. Post Parade is next.
First division of the Cecil Ladner Memorial Invitational on the 10th race parade. Rotten Ronnie the One is owned by Redmond Doucette and Andy Stewart of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Trained by Lennon McIsaac. Redmond Doucette drives. Two Manterio. Jennifer Doyle co-owns and trains. Co-owner Danny Bird, Vernon Bridge. Damian McClellan driving. 3 is Marito Hanover, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken. Tonight, Jason Hughes. 4, Blood Money is owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. The trainer-driver, Mark Campbell. 5 is Beach and Lindy. Stephen Charlton of Dundas, Ontario, the owner, trainer, and driver. Number 6, American Risk, owned by the Risky Biz Group of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Todd Trites. 7 is Race 'em Up, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa, Ontario, Christopher Bolden of St. John's, Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty, Kenny Murphy driving. 8, The Rev, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammonds Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Jules Barrial. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on the 10th. Back down to Lee and Peter with some highlights and memories of the Cecil Ladner Memorial.
So we're going to go with a little bit of a trip down memory lane here in the Cecil Ladner Memorial. We're going to take you all the way back to 2007, and we'll roll you through the tape here and a great memory of this race.
Yeah, as you can see here now, this was Denashton Gale up against Lies the Truth, and Port Hill Alpha. It was a great race. They left early, they left hard, and Denashton Gale fought them off at the end, winning here for Phil Pinkney. On the outside, that's Lies the Truth and Darren Crow, and up the rail, Port Hill Alpha and Barrio. So Denashton Gale won the 2007 Ladner final, 28-3, 58-1, 126-2, 155-2, and Lee, what a great horse he was in the Maritimes, Denashton Gale.
Yeah, I love these little memory clips that we're adding into the show tonight, and it takes, I know the producers, or the production team here, takes a little while to get things rolling and get it in place, but, you know, it really adds a nice touch to what's a fantastic event. The Cecil Ladner Memorial, families here, friends are here, they're going to be trackside, and there is a look at the one. Look at him go.
Oh, wow, he looks gorgeous on the track.
Rotten Ronnie, there he is, Redmond Doucette for Lennon McIsaac here, and Andy Stewart, also part of the ownership team at Inverness.
We met them.
We did. We had a great time. I was going to say, we saw them in action at the PCHC banquet back in April in Summerside. So watch out for this guy. Boy, he really looks sharp there.
He looked good in Inverness, too, Lee. He's got a couple of starts. He had the qualifier on May the 29th in Inverness. He was an easy winner over there. He came out to race on the 5th, right down the road for Red, 57-1 over Inverness. And then again on the 12th, left from 6 and eventually won by 7, 55-2, closed out 29-1. And how about last year as a 3-year-old? 15 starts, 6 wins, 5 seconds, 2/3, up over 43,000 in earnings, and 13 for 13 in the top 3. Now, he's facing some tough customers here tonight, but is he not a gorgeous-looking horse on the track? He looks ready to roll here at 4-5.
Okay, there's a look at 4. This is Blood Money, and what a great list of horses that we have here tonight. And I just want to take an opportunity to say thank you to all the owners who invest in our sport and come back with great horses like this to compete. We really do appreciate your support. Dr. Mitch Downey, St. John, New Brunswick, is the owner of Blood Money. Over to the Mark Campbell stable right now. Mark's going to handle him from the 4-hole here tonight, and comes in here, finished 5th in the Walterdale, but he's capable of pulling a big trip here tonight in the Ladner. Oh,
he's a good horse, Lee, and he proved that here over Charlottetown 2 down here in an overnight class where he left from 2. Mark put him right on the engine. He won by 6 and change, 55-3, and he closed home over this track in 27-2. 6 wins last year from 20 starts, 156-3 over EPR and St. John. He's been an excellent horse throughout his career. He's got a big shot here tonight. He'll leave from the mid-pack. Mark will have him well spotted here, and there's no doubt he could win this race here tonight. Blood Money, 3-1.
All right, what a group of horses here. 8 of them set to go here soon in the Cecil Ladner Memorial. They go for a purse of $6,000. And you talk about nice horses. They're all nice horses. And don't get me wrong, they're all nice horses. But, well, take a look at Beach and Lindy here. Stevie Charlton trains and drives here tonight, and also the owner. And, you know, this guy moves to Charlottetown after Islander Austin Sorey was handling driving duties, and the son of some beach somewhere can scat around a half. Nice to see him here.
Yeah, for sure. He's been in a half. He's been at Woodbine as well. At Flamborough there, 3 back. He was third there for Austin Sorey, 54 closed, 28-1. Went to Woodbine, and he was third last time out at Woodbine after coming first over, 51-2, and he closed home 27-1 for Austin on that day. So again, this guy's got a ton of speed. Steve Charlton here to drive Beach and Lindy, and again another guy who could win this race at 3-1. As you said, this is an excellent field here as we get close in the 10th. Quick look at the board here. Lee Even Money and Ronnie Manterio is down to 20-1. Marito Hanover, the newcomer, he won here last week. He's 8-1. Blood Money's 5-2. Beach and Lindy's 3-1. American Risk, who was second in the Walter Dale, 7-1. Race 'em Up, who was here last year, third in the trial, fourth in the Gold Cup last year, 23-1. And the Rev for Barrio, 20-1. What a field.
Okay, we're under the lights in Charlottetown, Cecil Ladner Memorial, race number 10. They're lining in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. They have the field, and Vance Cameron has the call.
Well, Lee, the Maritime Invitational Circuit just got a whole lot tougher this week with 2 divisions of the Cecil Ladner Memorial. Here's the first, Rotten Ronnie, Manterio, Marito Hanover, Blood Money, Beach and Lindy, American Risk, Race 'em Up, and the Rev. Here they come. Up and pacing, American Risk is leaving. Rotten Ronnie goes with him towards the rail. Third to the turn, Manterio. Blood Money is fourth. Between horses, fifth. Around the turn is Marino Hanover racing then. As they go to the backstretch in sixth, it's Beach and Lindy's. Race 'em Up seventh. And the trailer, that is the Rev. They're rolling along, led by American Risk. In line to Todd Trice. It's going to be short-lived. Doucette right lines. Rotten Ronnie, and he puts them right on the engine. 27-1. Boom! Just like that, they're fired up in here. Rotten Ronnie, the leader at 3-8. Racing second, American Risk. There's Marito Hanover on the move on the outside third. Fourth at the rail, Manterio. Blood Money is second over fifth. Racing sixth, that's Beach and Lindy. Race 'em Up on the outside, third over seventh. Trailing the field, that is the Rev 8. Halfway home, Rotten Ronnie was there in 56-1. Racing second, American Risk. Third on the outside, Marito Hanover. Blood Money is swinging out. 3 wide right now, fourth. Racing from fifth, Manterio. Beach and Lindy goes up the inside sixth. Race 'em Up seventh. And the Rev continuing to trail. They wheel by the 3/4. Rotten Ronnie clear on the lead. American Risk second. 3/4 up. 1:24-3. Coming on home. Rotten Ronnie by 3. American Risk second. Blood Money is third. Up the inside, Beach and Lindy. Rotten Ronnie on the line in the Cecil Ladner Memorial. Beach and Lindy rallies up second. American Risk third. Check it out. 1:52-4.
All right, here's a look at the slow-mo in the Cecil Ladner Memorial tonight in HD. And boy, we talked about Rotten Ronnie in the pre-race here. Redmond Doucette, were they ever serious tonight? Sent off at even odds, Peter. And what a sparkling mile here tonight. What a performance.
What a trip this was here tonight. American Risk got the lead briefly. No way, said Red Doucette and Rotten Ronnie. As they sat two briefly, Red moves him and takes over 27-1. Boom. 56-1. He's still a boss and in firm control past the half. 124-3. And he lights at a notch past three-quarters and down the stretch they come here now, and Red has it in hand. 152-4. Domination right from gate to wire here tonight. I thought he would be on the front end, and wow, did he go right down the road here tonight. This is an awesome performance. He was a terrific 3-year-old. It looks like he's going to be a major contender in the free-for-all ranks in the Maritimes. Domination tonight from Rotten Ronnie. 152-4.
All I can say is I want tickets to the Andy Stewart show. If it was anything like Summerside after this horse picked up the 3-year-old Colt of the Year honors, it's going to be fantastic. Here is Rotten Ronnie in the 10th race, winner's circle. Pacing Brown Stallion, he's 4 by Malicious. Off the Brandon's Cowboy Dam Victory Cry. He's owned by Redmond Doucette and Andy Stewart of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Lennon McIsaac. In those Redmond Doucette hands, he'll step to a new pacing record this night at Charlottetown in 152-4. Rotten Ronnie in the Cecil Ladner Memorial. Here's the official results now from the 10th. Rotten Ronnie, the winner. Manterio was 7th. Marito Hanover, 5th. Blood Money, 4th. Beach and Lindy finished 2nd. American Risk was 3rd. Race 'em Up was 8th. The Rev finished 6th. Fractions of 27-1. 56-1. 124-3. And the mile 152-4. In review, it's 175, 423, 86. Rotten Ronnie 410 to win. The exactor 1510, triactor 6250, and the superfecta 1134. I'd like to welcome to the driving park tonight longtime horseman Bernard Chicky Charlton is with us tonight. I'm sure he was riding along with Beach and Lindy, who raced absolutely super there in the 10th. So, Chicky Charlton, welcome back to Charlottetown.
Okay, welcome back to the top of the park at the HVI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, along with Lee Drake. Tonight, Lee will be back to look over the picks for race number 11, and what a trip that was in race number 10, the first leg of the Cecil Ladner tonight. Rotten Ronnie right down the road tonight, and he looked fantastic here tonight. I want to tell you about Hotels 2022. Red Shores is now featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2022 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards clubs. Hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, and the Delta Prince Edward, and more. Head to Redshores.ca to find out more as we slide into picks here for race number 11 tonight. It's going to be a good one, and we're heading to the 2 in here. That's Legendary Ron tonight for Dale Spence. Doug Matheson is the owner. Nick Oakes trains. And as we mentioned, Dale Spence going to do the driving. We like him on top. I like Cata Parker for part of this as well, a 3. And I'm going to put in the 5 here. Ashes to Ashes has been racing well, moving up the ladder here tonight, but we'll put in for 3rd. So 2, 3, 5. Classifier at 2, 3, 4, 5 away from race number 11.
On the 11th race post parade, number 1, Well L, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey and Stacey Lund of Stratford. Stacey is the trainer, Mark Campbell driving. 2, Legendary Ron, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Dale Spence. 3, Cata Parker, owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. 4, The Big Chase, owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon and Sonny McDougall. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 5, Ashes to Ashes, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson, Jills Burial. Good Eye Hawkeye number 6, owned by Colin Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer. Jason Hughes drives. 7 is Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Damian McClellan above the wheels. Down to 3 minutes wagering time in race number 11. The Governor's Plate scheduled for Saturday, July 16th at Red Shores, Summerside. Up next, a promo for Summerside's biggest race of the year.
Showtime at Summerside. Drop in pacing in the Governor's Plate.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race, crowning harness racing champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
Outlaw Positive Charge trying to make history tonight. Scotian Sunset is second. Ricari's Son up the inside third. It is history. 2-time winner. Outlaw Positive Charge at Terry Gillette.
Be part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI.
Dar Shielster, Kenny Arsenault, capture the Governor's Plate.
The Governor's Plate, proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Go to Redshores.ca for more details.
Okay, getting set to go for race number 11 here tonight in Charlottetown. Exacta, 20-cent Super, Triactor, and the 20-cent Pick 4 underway here. You can take your ticket with the wild horses in that jackpot of $25. And know some jackpot winners here tonight as well with the wild horses, Peter. Legendary Ron on your screen right now. Dale Spence doing the driving tonight for trainer Nick Oakes, and Doug Matheson of Cornwall is the owner. Comes into the action here tonight, finished third to Rose Run Quest and Screen Test. Great performance there, and had that road trip to Truro, another great performance there too, and we like road trips to Truro.
We sure do, Lee, and this guy's been good all year long, as we mentioned. Nick's having a dynamite start to his 2022 campaign, and legendary Ron in Truro last time got to the front. He went right down the road, won by 4, 55-4, closed out 28. He was good prior to that, as you mentioned. Third there, 55-2, closed 28-4, and if you slide down a little bit further, Charlottetown May the 28th at the 18:01 level was a winner there for Dale, 55-4, closed out 29-1. So he's had an excellent year here so far, in a great spot here tonight, and we like him on top here, legendary Ron at 3-2. And Lee, a shout out to Doug Matheson. Doug must be very happy. We saw him here. His filly was third in race number 9, and he's got a good shot here again tonight.
Well, we talked about the 2, legendary Ron, and right alongside is 3, Cata Parker here, Adam Murner and Melissa Rennie. Melissa's the trainer, and coming in, they already had a win on the program tonight as well. And the ownership team, Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, Kevin Tealsdale, all in action here tonight. And interesting to note, he liked the 3-hole in Summerside, and up to Tuesday night, the post position with the most winners is post 2
with right?
38
okay.
from 171 starts, followed by post 4 with 33, and post 3 with 30. And if you're wondering where the rail chucks up,
yep,
4th with 26.
Okay. Well, that 1-2 back from post 3 was a good one. 1801s in Summerside there. Rallied late to get it done. 57-2, closed 29-2 for Cata Parker. And if you go down a little bit further, 1551s in Summerside from post 4, finished second, charted 58 to Soccer Hanover, closed 29-3. I think he's going to get a real tidy trip here tonight, is Cata Parker, and we like this horse for part of it here tonight. Murner in the bike, Cata Parker 7-2.
Great looking betting board here in the 11th as we're getting set to go. And you got to look at Ashes to Ashes here for Gilles Barrio. Trainer Ron Matheson, Linda Summers, and Tracy Conway, Lynn Livingstone. So getting go here. They got to work it from post 5. Has to jump up a little bit here, but certainly not at a place.
No, last 2 have been excellent. The 1-2 back, collared at the very end by Usurper, 55-1, 28-1, and then looked dynamite last time out here. That was last Saturday night. Put on the engine, going away winner by 3.5, 57-2. Got it done over Silver Hill Lightning and Best of Her. So has to move up the class ladder, but the form is excellent, and Ashes to Ashes, 7-1. Getting set for race number 11 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Well, legendary Ron Cata Parker. The big chase, Ashes to Ashes. Good Eye Hawkeye and Winter Blast, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing the big chase, legendary Ron and Well L are firing to the turn. Cata Parker's away 4th, Ashes to Ashes 5th, Good Eye Hawkeye, he's 6th, trailing 7th, that's Winter Blast, 3 high at the opening 8, and at the rail, Well L is the leader. Legendary Ron is on the outside, a little Saturday night brouhaha going on up front, and here comes legendary Ron to take over the lead. In line to Dale Spence. Second is Well L. They're on by the quarter. Boom! Just like that. 27-4 opened it up on the point. Legendary Ron the leader. Well L second, the big chase third. Cata Parker 4th. Ashes to Ashes 5th. Good Eye Hawkeye 6. Winter Blast is 7th. They approach the midway point next, led by Legendary Ron. He's halfway home. Well L is 2nd. There goes the Big Chase. First up on the outside 3rd. Cataparca follows the cover. 2nd over on the outside 4th. Opening half mile 50. 6 and 4 over to the 5/8 with Legendary Ron, the leader. The Big Chase at his wheel. Well L in the pocket 3rd. Catapark on the outside 4th. Ashes to Ashes 5th. Winter Blast now 6th. Trailing the field. Good Eye Hawkeye. They're on by 3/4. Legendary Ron is still there. 3/4 in 1. 26 and 2. Going to the 7/8. Legendary Ron. In at the rail, the Big Chase. Catapark on the outside 3rd. Ashes to Ashes. Coming late 4th. Down the stretch they come. Legendary Ron. Ashes to Ashes. Here's the line. Legendary Ron and Dale Spence just got it all. Tight for the deuce for the place picture. 1:55.2.
Well, we talked about Legendary Ron in the pre-race here as you get a good look here at the Universal Media slow-mo, and it was Dale Spence who decided it was going to be all tactics go here tonight, all systems go. Gate-to-wire finish, a nice big trip. I don't know how many booms on the program here tonight, but man, oh man, this track is lightning fast.
A lot, and well-deserved here for Legendary Ron. He wanted no part of the 2-hole here tonight, and Dale got him there, 27 and 4, 56 and 4. He's been sharp all season long. He's the boss past the half, 126 and 2, still there. Dale's pretty calm here, takes a slight look over because he sees Ashes to Ashes flying on the end of it, but he's a cool customer here at the end, knowing he's got it. Legendary Ron right down the road, 155 and 2. Ashes to Ashes second, tight for 3rd. No doubt about the winner. Legendary Ron does it again at Red Shores.
Legendary Ron arriving at the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 7 by a rock and roll dance off of the Western Terror Dam. Safe from harm. Home of Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, driven to victory by Dale Spence for mile 155 and 2. Legendary Ron in the 11th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results now in the 11th. Well, L was 7th. Legendary Ron, the winner. Cataparca finished 4th. The Big Chase 5th. Ashes to Ashes was 2nd. Good Eye Hawkeye finished 6th. Winter Blast 3rd. The fractions were 27 and 4, 56 and 4, 126 and 2, and the mile time 155 and 2. In review, it's 714, 52, 63. Legendary Ron paid 320. The Exactor 1220, Tractor 183.80, and the Superfecta 58.05.
I'd like to say congratulations to a couple of on-track winners with our pony pick. They include Scott Campbell and Roddy McGuinness. Roddy McGuinness and Scott Campbell, both winners here tonight. And you can see Marie in our main entrance at the Racing Information Center to pick up your prize.
So we're doing
Okay, so welcome back. Race Day Live continues here in Charlottetown. A few races still to go here. The Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colts back on the track here in just a minute. You can get all the information that you're looking for with Red Shores with our official social media platforms. And you can find us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, gaming floors, and any new announcements from the official Red Shores platforms. That's where you'll find the information, Peter. And now we're going to find your information coming up with the picks.
Yeah, here we go for race number 12, another leg of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colts. And I'm going to head out to the 5 all the way to Cardigan here for Miles Heffernan. The horse has been off to a great start. 4 for 4, has to work from post 5 tonight. And the odds are 6-1 here early. And I like the price on this horse. Put him on top. I like the 7. Roll with Hottie Toddy and Barrio. I love to work it from the outside, but we like that horse and driver for part of it. And the 2, Fernhill Gusto and Mark Campbell. They get a great spot to work from. We like them for third. So 5-7-2 for me. Classifier at 7-2-5. 7 away from race number 12 at Red Shores.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $1,062. Here's the winning number. It's J14870. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $1,062, J14870. Good luck. The third and final division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 3-year-old Colt Pacers on the 12th race post parade. Number 1, Check Your Source. Owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge and Glenn Dunn of Somerville. Trained by Mike McGuigan. Corey McPherson catch drives. 2 is Fernhill Gusto, owned by the Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell, the trainer-driver. Soul Assassin 3, owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson and Roger Burns. Trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. Woodmere Denver number 4, owned by Jeff and Bob Skinner and Daniel Hiltz. Trained by Danny Romo, Jason Hughes. All the way to Cardigan 5, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. JJ Xavier number 6, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. Trained by Earl Smith. Mark Bradley's up. Roll with Hottie Toddy number 7, owned by Trevor Hicken of Montague. Todd and Trish Hardy of Windsor, Nova Scotia. Trevor Hicken is the trainer. Gilles Barrio drives. The post-time clock has expired here in the 12th. This will be your final call to wager. Last call for 12th race selections. Back to the HBI broadcast desk where Lee and Peter will have a look at the 2011 Cecil Ladner Memorial.
All right, so getting ready to go here, and yes, we have another edition of the Cecil Ladner Memorial coming up. We're going to take you down memory lane. Here's a shot from 2011, and Joseph Michael, Pete, from that great race and another great event.
Yeah, top of the stretch here. We'll watch 2011 Ladner Memorial.
Ladner now. Joseph Michael and Trice goes to work. Oak Rock Almighty on the outside is closing. Ultimate success of the rail coming to the wire next. Joseph Michael all the way for Todd Trice. Second, that went to Oak Rock Almighty. Up for third was Putnam's Force. 155 3/5.
Yeah, it was a good race in 2011 Lee the Ladner final. Joseph Michael and Todd Trites were the winners after 27-1, 56-1, 126-2, 155-3 over Oak Rock Almighty and Putnam's Force in 2011.
And in case you missed it, Rotten Ronnie won the first Cecil Ladner Memorial tonight in a sparkling 152-4, and that race is coming up next. Right now, we're working on the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old Colts. Welcome to Race Day Live in Charlottetown tonight, 14,200. And there's a look at the 5 right now, all the way to Cardigan. Yeah. Miles Heffernan, Jackie Heffernan in Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, been perfect on the season. Could be all the way to winner's circle.
4 for 4 this year, and he's got it done at different tracks across the Maritimes. EPR and St. John, a winner there. And then in Summerside, PEI Colts won by a nose, 56-2. The Turner and Truro, again, left 3, got to the front, 54-3. And then a winner last time out in the Pinckney, 55-4. So moving to the outside here tonight. We'll see what the strategy is for Miles here tonight, but this horse likes to be up handy the pace, and we'll see what he does from post number 5.
And Berkey by the Bay Stables, the breeder of All the Way to Cardigan, in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders tonight, 3-year-old colts. And let's go down a couple of doors here to post 7. This is Roll with Hottie Toddy. And Jill's Barrio driving for Trevor Hicken here tonight, along with Todd and Trish Hardy of Windsor, Nova Scotia, who are also the breeder. And is getting set to go. How about that victory in 53-4 back in early June? And that was a cool night, Peter. I checked it. It was only like 12 degrees.
Yeah, really eye-popping victory that night. Left from 2, put on the point, and just a going-away winner. Won by close to 4 lengths, 53-4, and closed out in a solid 28 seconds flat. Since then, has raced great, knocking on the door of the last 2. In the Turner, second by a nose to stash it away. And then in the Pinckney and Truro as well, tracked all the way and was second to All the Way to Cardigan, 56, closed out 28. 7 for 7 in top 3s. Big shot in here at 3-1.
Okay, good group in here, good-looking betting board as well. There's a look at the 2. This is Fern Hill Gusto for Mark Campbell, who's the trainer and the driving. We'll do the driving here tonight for Greyland Farms at Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia, and comes into the action. I think if anyone can pull an upset in here, it's this horse. Draws inside post 2, and he's been drawing the middle of the gate. Has the fastest closing quarter on the page, too.
I agree with you, Lee. If there's going to be a minor upset, maybe it's this guy, Fernhill Gusto here, 5 for 6 in top 3s. Does have a win over this track, 57-1, and has been racing well. The Turner and Truro was third to stash it away, 55-2 the Chartered Mile, and then came right back in the Pinckney at Truro, second to Fernhill General, 57-3, closed out 28-2. So he's knocking on the door again, and he's got a great spot to work from. Great driver as well here tonight, Mark Campbell to drive the 2, Fernhill Gusto at 2-1 as we get close in race number 12.
Okay, so we're working on the 12th here. It is post time, and they're lining in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
Check your source. Fernhill Gusto, Soul Assassin. Woodmere Denver, All the Way to Cardigan. JJ Xavier, Roll with Hottie Toddy, top of the stretch. It's the third and final division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colt pacers. Post time. Rough and pacing. Soul Assassin's the first one out. Fernhill Gusto is second, All the Way to Cardigan third. Way wide fourth is JJ Xavier. Rounding the turn to fifth and the outside as they race to the backstretch going to the opening quarter. And up the rail, Fernhill Gusto and Mark Campbell the leader. Second, that Soul Assassin. Racing from third is All the Way to Cardigan. Then fourth on the outside, JJ Xavier. Racing from fifth towards the rail is Woodmere Denver. Now in sixth, that is Roll with Hottie Toddy. And trailing the field, check your source, 28-1 was the quarter. Fernhill Gusto in line to Mark Campbell, the leader. All the Way to Cardigan second. In a whole heap of trouble, Soul Assassin is caught out third. Moving up fourth on the outside is JJ Xavier. On the rail fifth, that is Woodmere Denver. Then in sixth, Roll with Hottie Toddy. Trailing the field, that is Check Your Source. Halfway home in the 12th, and it's Fernhill Gusto, the midway point leader, in 57 seconds flat. Rounding the paddock turn for time 2. At the 5/8, the leader, Fernhill Gusto. All the way to Cardigan is second. Soulless Saxon from the outside. Out all the way third. Coming 3 wide, fourth, JJ Xavier. On the cones, Woodmere Denver has nowhere to go fifth. Roll with Hottie Toddy 6. Check your source 7 3/4 in 1:26 and 3 on the turn of the second and final time. Down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. Fernhill Gusto coming home. All the way to Cardigan is second. Woodmere Denver now third. Deep in the stretch. Fernhill Gusto all the way to Cardigan. Fernhill Gusto and Mark Campbell in the Maritime Breeders all the way to Cardigan second. Woodmere Denver third. 1:54.4.
Well, we did say it in the pre-race here, and here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo. If there was any horse that could pull off a minor upset here tonight, and he did it in fine style, as Fernhill Gusto set off at 2-1 odds. Campbell had him right on the point here tonight. All the way to Cardigan, had to go with different tactics this week as he drew outside. They get the victory.
Yeah, you were right on it, Lee. You said he could pull the minor upset, and he did here tonight. Fernhill Gusto, great drive by Mark, 28-1. Miles had to sit in the 2-hole with all the way to Cardigan, 57. Past the half, Mark's still the boss, 126-3, and they're going to decide it in the stretch here late. Mark on the inside with the 2, Fernhill Gusto. Here comes all the way to Cardigan, reaching up at the very end, but he can't quite get there as Fernhill Gusto digs in late and fends off the 5 all the way to Cardigan to get it done. 1:54.4 for Fernhill Gusto and Campbell in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colts at Red Shores.
Fernhill Gusto arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Back facing called 3 by Stonebridge Terror. Off the Willowbird Dam, Helen O'Grace. Owned by Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Trained and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. The colt bred by Brian McLeod of Truro, Nova Scotia. He'll pace to a new race win record tonight of 1:54.4. Fernhill Gusto in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colt pacers. Here's the official results now in the 12th. Check your source 4th. Fernhill Gusto, the race winner. Soul Assassin 6th. Woodmere Denver third. All the way to Cardigan was second. JJ Xavier was seventh. Roll with Hottie Toddy fifth. Fractions went 28 and 1, 57, 126 and 3, and the mile 154 and 4. In review, 416, 3275. Fernhill Gusto paid $670. The exactor $14.50. Triactor $101, and the superfecta was $29.71.
Okay, welcome back to the top of the park at the HBA Broadcast Desk. I'm your co-host, Peter McPhee. Tonight, Lee Drake will be back here for the second leg of the Cecil Ladner. Tonight, I want to tell you about Red Hot Trivia at Red Shores Summerside Saturdays, the West End Bar and Grill. The evening is hosted by Will and Tony every Saturday. It starts at 8:30 for Red Hot Trivia. Complete details at Redshores.ca. As we take an early look here at the picks for race number 13. Lee Drake and Vance Cameron will be along with the Vance Cam in just a couple of moments, but here's an early look. I do like the 5 in here, Twin Bee Tough Enough. The newcomer here for Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, David Dowling down to drive. I do like Time to Dance for part of it as well. Hard to go against him. He's been excellent the past couple of years, but we'll call for second tonight. And we'll put the 8 in, Island Beach Boy for third, and that's Shield Burial. I'm at 5-4-8, the classifier. Very close, just a little different. He puts the 4 on top, then 5 and 8. So 5 away from the second leg of the Cecil Ladner Memorial tonight here in Charlottetown.
Tonight's winner of the 50-50 draw was Dave Handrahan. He's visiting with his wife from Alberta, so congratulations and welcome to Charlottetown. Second division of the Cecil Ladner Memorial. On the 13th race post parade, number 1 Screen Test, home of the Kicking Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson drives. Batter up Hanover number 2. The owners are Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Douglas Lauthers, and Chantel Langell. Paul Langell training and driving. 3 Bugsy McGuire, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Sorey, Norris Rogers. Time to Dance 4, owned by Brent Campbell of Charlottetown and Matthew McDonald of Edwards, Ontario. Mark Campbell training and driving. 5 is Twin Bee Tough Enough, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, David Dowling. Always Be Sweet, number 6, owned by Kevin Harvey, Rudge Racing and Hardy Mill Stable of Nova Scotia, trained by Anthony Stymus, Darren Crow. Rose Run Quest, number 7, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, and Isaac Skirman, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. 8 is Island Beach Boy, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Arnold Hagen of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Jules Barriall. Down to 2 minutes wagering time on the 13th. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections here in the second division of the Cecil Ladner Memorial. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for the presentation of the Vance Cam. And as I mentioned earlier, the invitational circuit guys just got a whole lot tougher here in the East Coast. Take a look what's going on here tonight in Charlottetown. Lively tarmac out there. The building is just rocking on its own here tonight, and the equine athletes are putting on some kind of show, guys. Here on the 13th, I'm going to the 4 Time to Dance. The local horse, he's going to be tested big time here tonight. A lot of imports coming for the invitational series here in the East Coast, meaning the plate and the cup and saucer coming up. I'm going to go to the 5, Twin Bee Tough Enough. He shows 52-1 over at London's half-mile racetrack. That's a pretty good trip anytime around. I like the 6, Always Be Sweet. He's coming into the race with a 2-race win streak, one of them in 55 and change over Turl. And for the super players, I like the 2, Batter Up Hanover. Remember last year when he set the track record for 3-year-olds, 51-4. I like 4, 5, 6, 2. Gentlemen, your choices.
Yeah, you know what, right along with you here. First of all, I just want to say thank you to all the owners. I said it a little earlier, but thank you to the owners for your investment in all these great equine athletes. And we have the pleasure tonight of this card and seeing them in action here. So I'm right along with you, Vance. I'm with Time to Dance. He's the Ladner champion the last 2 years. I'm going to leave him the champ until he's not, and he knows his track very well. Twin Bee Tough Enough, a great purchase from Patrick Morris at Charlottetown, moves to the Ron Matheson stable there. Really, really good on paper, as you can see, and I really like him in here too, and I have him for second. Bugsy McGuire, I mean, you can go up and down the page. I was saying this to Artie last night, up and down the page, but I put Bugsy McGuire in there because he won his last start in 54-4 over Summerside. Norris only 19 wins of 1,000. He did it all himself last week there. And Island Beach Boy, if you're playing the Super, that's the ticket I'm going with. So my ticket looks like 4, 5, 3, and 8 as you get a look at Time to Dance scoring down.
Yeah, I'm close with you guys. I did put Twin Bee Tough Enough on top just because of the customers he's been racing before arriving on the island. Hard to go against Time to Dance, like I said in the picks. He's been the king of the castle the last few years, and wouldn't be shocked if he wins again, but I'll call for second. And Island Beach Boy, again, a tough post to work from, but again, he has some nice miles on his card. So I'll call for third. This side of the desk, 5, 4, 8.
Number 3, Bugsy McGuire returns to the paddock for the equipment adjustment.
All right, so we got to look at Time to Dance scoring down here tonight for Mark Campbell and for Brent Campbell and Matthew McDonald of Edwards, Ontario. And as we said, the Ladner champion the last 2 years. There's a look at the 7. This is Rose Run Quest here. Adam Murner driving for Melissa Rennie tonight, the trainer, and Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skirman. So another horse, Peter, that certainly has been putting in some sparkling miles here tonight. I don't like the post position.
Yeah, that's the only thing, but his year has been great to date. 5 starts, 5 in the top 3, including 3 wins. And you go back to the last time he raced here in Charlottetown, he was a winner, 55-1, closed 29-1. And go back down a little bit further there, you can see he was a winner, 56-1, closed out 29-3. He's had a real nice year, tough spot to work from here tonight. Rose Run Quest, post 7 for Murner.
All right, up and down the page here tonight as we talk about the horses in the Cecil Ladner Memorial getting ready to go to gate here. There's the rail sitter. This is Screen Test, another horse. Corey McPherson doing the driving here tonight for trainer Ronnie Gass and the Kicking Horse Stable of York, and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. And again, just one of those horses that's been putting in some great performances all around the Maritimes for that fact, and draws the rail here tonight. The good position for this guy off the garden spot.
That's the key here tonight as he gets to the rail and is going to be tucked in a long way. When he gets inside, he's very tough. Look at that 1-2 back there where he tracked all the way. Was second to Rose Run Quest, 55 and 2, closed out 29. If you go one back, preferred twos, he was a winner, 55, closed out 28 and 2. Don't forget, he won 9 times last year as well.
There's a look at your 5-2, and then a lot of folks tuning in maybe see him on the screen. Now you can see him up close. That's Twin B Tough Enough for David Dowling. You're doing the driving for trainer Ron Matheson and Patrick Morris at Charlottetown.
It's had some tough luck, but look at those closing panels at Woodbine. 26 and 3 the last couple of times. Makes the move down here to PEI Lee, and I think he'll be tough.
Well, I tell you, you know me, I love closers, right? And it's something to look at. Everybody looks at something different, but that's what I like. It is race number 13, post time. Let's send it upstairs for the race call in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Here's Vance Cameron.
Screen test, batter up Hanover. Bugsy McGuire, Time to Dance. Twin B, Tough Enough. Always Be Sweet, Rose Run Quest, Island Beach Boy in the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Second division, Cecil Ladner Memorial. Post time. Up and pacing. Time to Dance is leaving between horses. Batter up Hanover and at the rail. Screen test will leave to the turn. To get away fourth, Bugsy McGuire. Coming up fifth on the outside. That's Island Beach Boy. In at the rail, Twin B Tough Enough. Then back into seventh is Always Be Sweet. Trailing the field, Rose Run Quest. Along the backstretch they go. Led by Time to Dance in line to Mark Campbell. Second is Screen Test. Batter up Hanover dropped in third. Racing from fourth. That is Bugsy McGuire. Fifth along the inside is Twin B Tough Enough. Island Beach Boy races from sixth. Always Be Sweet seventh. Trailing eighth. That's Rose Run Quest. 28 and 1 opened it up. They come off the turn and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now. On the point, that's Time to Dance, the leader. Screen test, the 2-hole ride. Here's movement up on the outside. Bugsy McGuire will be first up. Racing third, fourth at the rail. Batter up Hanover on the outside, fifth. Twin B Tough Enough. Riding the rail six is Always Be Sweet. Seventh on the outside is Island Beach Boy. Trailing the field, Rose Run Quest. 57 and 2 for a half a mile. They swing to the back stretch. Second and final time. They're going to three-quarter pole land right now. Led by Time to Dance. Screen test at long odds is getting a perfect 2-hole ride. Batter up Hanover. Needs a way out from third. Coming up fourth is Twin B Tough Enough. 3/4 in 1. 25 and 4. Homeward bound. Time to Dance still there. Screen test is second. Batter up Hanover. On the outside coming late to the wire next. Time to Dance. Batter up Hanover on the line. Then Time to Dance and Screen Test. 1:53.2.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for the 13th, the Cecil Ladner Memorial tonight, and the champ was on the top. They were chasing him throughout the entire mile here. He put in a great performance, but man, oh man, through the stretch here, Batter up Hanover, they're going to come flying late here. Pete, I don't know. It's close.
Yeah, it's close. Time to Dance. 28 and 1, 57 and 2. They raced the backside. Twin B Tough Enough. Tried it 3 wide. Didn't have it tonight. 125 and 4. It looked like Screen Test might be the guy to pull the upset here tonight, but out of the clouds. Flying on the end of it is Batter up Hanover here for Lancel. I think he might have reached up here at the end and got Time to Dance right on the wire. Yes, it is posted here now as he comes flying late. Batter up Hanover storming on the end of it here to nail Time to Dance right at the wire here tonight. It's Batter up Hanover and Lancel winning the Cecil Ladner Memorial at Red Shores in Charlottetown.
This horse was simply awesome here last year during Old Home Week when he set the track record for 3-year-old Cole Pacers of 51-4. And he brings that awesomeness right with him on the Saturday night in the second division of the Cecil Ladner Memorial. He's in the winner's circle in the 13th. Number 2 is Batter Up Hanover. Bay Pacing Gelding 4 by betting line from the Some Beach Somewhere Dam Beach Bunny Hanover. Oma Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Douglas Lowthers, and Chantel Langell. Paul Langell trains and drives. Time for the mile in 1:53.2. Batter Up Hanover in the Cecil Ladner Memorial Invitation. Here's the official results in the 13th. Screen Tax was 3rd. Batter Up Hanover, the winner. Bugsy McGuire was 8th. Time to Dance, 2nd. Twin Bee Tough Enough was 6th. Always Be Sweet, 4th. Rose Run Quest was 5th. Island Beach Boy finished 7th. Fractions went 28-1. 57-2. 125-4. And the mile 1:53.2. In review, 318-264-57. Batter Up Hanover paid $11.10 to win. The Exactor $26.40, Triactor $142.20, and the Superfecta $124.96.
Okay, what a finish in race number 13, the Cecil Ladner Memorial. Great finish there, and congratulations to Batter Up Hanover and all the connections here tonight at Red Shores as we work on race number 14. Look, the paddock cam. I also want to tell you about simulcast theaters here at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside. They offer a complete menu of off-track betting locations. We've invested in a new state-of-the-art betting terminal. Sign up for your own Fast Bet card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers as well. You can also play all the action from your mobile with HPIBet.com. Simulcast theaters, they open daily for all the action from the biggest tracks in North America. As we slide in the picks here for the finale at Red Shores, we've had quite a night here at Red Shores. Great racing, and we're going to cap it off here in the 14th. And I'm heading towards the 7 in here in race number 14, and that's a privilege here for Todd Trites, and is the favorite right now. I'm going to head to the 1, Mick Dundee and Donnie McNeil. I like them for second. And I'm going to put in the 8. Best to Hurst is racing well. Red Doucette's going to jump up tonight on Best to Hurst. So I like a 7-1-8 classifier at 7-8-1. As you see, Mick Dundee is on the way, and the horses will be on the track for the post parade in the 14th at Red Shores.
14th race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Mick Dundee. Donnie McNeil of Cornwall owns, trains, and drives. Just Call Me Doc, number 2, owned by Gordon and Douglas Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. Buddies and Virgins, number 3, owned by Andre Baudouin from Nicolette, Quebec. Tom Weatherby, the trainer, Mark Bradley driving. Rocket Novel, number 4, is owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge and Damien McClellan of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Damien training and driving. 5, Black Dan, owned by Kerry Cormier, Wade Olson, Gordon Galland, L.S. Webster. Ryan Perot trains and drives. 6 is Harbor Light Jerry, owned by Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard up. Privilege number 7, owned by Aidan Parrish of Summerside, All for Fun Stable of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Todd Trites. 8, Best of Hearst, owned by Neil Mose of Cornwall, trained by Neil Bambrick, Redmond Duzak catch drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the 14th. Just a friendly reminder, live racing returns to Red Shores, Charlottetown, Tuesday, June 28th. Opening post time is 6:30, and there's live racing tomorrow afternoon in Summerside. The card that was supposed to go last night got rained out. They're picking it up on Sunday afternoon. Summerside, 1 o'clock is the start time.
PEI sports fans, place your bets on Red Shores Racing today or any major North American track. Just go to HPIBet.com. It's free to join and you get to play from home. Get details at Redshores.ca. You must be 19 years of age or older to purchase, play, or redeem Atlantic Lottery products.
Okay, getting set to go on the finale here tonight in Charlottetown, and there's a look at the Super High Five ticket with Peter McPhee here, my co-host.
Yeah,
great to be back with you tonight. It's been a while.
You know what? It's been a while since we've been on the desk together, but I think it went well tonight. And kudos to everybody in the control room, Alan out on the camera. I know Liam's downstairs, Matt as well, Shauna. Everybody did a great job tonight. Lee with
Sam.
the broadcast. And Sam as well upstairs.
Of course.
Sam, you know I love you up there.
You know what? I tell you what, he's seen so many great moments over the years.
Yeah.
Maybe Larry should write a book with him.
He should, I think. Seen a lot of races, I know that much.
You're going with the 7 on top.
Yeah, I do like the 7. The horse shows some leave. I know it's a tough spot on a half-mile track, but Trites is pretty aggressive off the wing, so I'm going to put 7 on top. I do like the Honey from the rail with Mick Dundee. I'm going to put in the 8 Best of Hearst. Wow, I'm going to the outside here, but Red Doucette's on tonight, so I like that. And I'm going to put Just Call Me Doc. He's a sweet little horse. And the 4, Rock and Novel in. So I'm 7-1-8-2-4.
All right, so here comes the newcomer from in race number 14 tonight as we close things out now 2-1. This is a privilege here. Todd Trites doing the driving for trainer George Renison tonight, Aidan Ferris of Summerside, and All for Fun stable out of Truro, Nova Scotia. Love that name. So a new member of the Renison stable has been racing the 5/8, posted back-to-back wins in March for Scott Colger and Paul McKenzie. By the way, Paul McKenzie, great article in Trot Magazine on McKenzie.
Great article as well. Just hit the 9,000 win mark, and we saw him last year during Old Home Week. But Paul has had a great career, and Lee to hit the 9,000 mark, and he's on the front of Trot. That was a great story. Congrats to Paul, well deserved.
So here's a look at the 7, and as we said, Todd Trites doing the driving tonight, and got to work it from post 7 here, Pete.
Yeah, again, he shows some leave at Rito there. You can see he left from 6 last time out. They were aggressive off the wings. He sat 2 most of the way, ended up 3rd there, 54-2, closed 29. But if you go down his lines there, you can see at Rito as well, he left from 3, and again, he was up near the front, charted 54-3, closed 28-4. So I said he's moving to a half-mile track here in Prince Edward Island. It will be tough, but I think Todd will have him up handy the front at the start and maybe the finish.
Okay, there's a look at the rail sitter. This is Mick Dundee. Donnie McNeil owns, trains, and drives, and also the breeder. and still searching for that first win of 2022. Maybe tonight, Peter.
Yeah, again, this guy loves being on the inside here. You can see drew 1-3 back there, was second by a nose to Silver Hill Lightning, came right back left from 2. He was third, just beating the length of the Big Chase. Last time he left from the mid-pack, he was 4th, but the good news is he's back on the rail here tonight. He's been just a terrific little horse his whole career. He's going to get a great trip here tonight. Donnie will drive at 5-1.
So we had the inside rail. Now we're going all the way to the outside rail here. There's a look at the 8 best to Hearst. Redmond Doucette picks up the catch drive tonight for trainer Neely Bamberg, and Neil Mose of Cornwall is the owner. Now Neil Bamberg's had this horse in great condition. Hasn't missed a ticket. I looked it up. Hasn't missed a ticket since the opening card at Charlottetown, which by the way was May 7th.
Okay, yes, I know. He's been racing great. He's been hitting the top 3, like you said, pretty much all the time. Has to move outside. Red Doucette gets the call here tonight, and I just like the fact that maybe Red can get him into the mix late here, and they land on the line, maybe in the top 3 here tonight. I like the price as well at 7-1 on Best to Hearst, but a great betting board to close it down here in Charlottetown tonight.
Well, Vance called it a supercard at the start of the night, and Vance, it has been a supercard as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the 14th. Up to you for the call.
Summertime Racing League, boys. It doesn't get any better than this Saturday night here at historic Charlottetown. What a night we've had. And we'll top it off here in the 14th. They're all lined up, approaching a start, and it's finale time. The rough and pacing beauty start to end the night. Mick Dundee at the rail leads them out. Just Call Me Doc is second. Buddies and Virgins will be third around the turn. Coming up fourth on the outside, Privilege up the rail and racing from fifth. That is Rockin' Novel. Away 6 is Black Dan. Then it's Harbor Light Jerry, and Privilege trails. Along the backstretch, it's Mick Dundee for Donnie McNeil. They'll be quarter pole leading. Tucked away for the 2-hole ride. Just Call Me Doc. Driving up on the outside for third as they race round the turn upon the outside third. That's Privilege. Now racing fourth on the rail is Buddies and Virgins. Then fifth as they race over to the 3/8. There goes Rockin' Novel. Black Dan is 6. Harbor Light Jerry 7th. There goes Best to Hearst to the outside 8. 28-4 was the quarter. They approach the half mile next, led by Mick Dundee. Just Call Me Doc. That textbook 2-hole ride. Privilege is out all the way third. Racing fourth towards the rail is Buddies and Virgins. Now fifth is Black Dan on the outside 6. Rockin' Novel. 57-3. Opening half mile consecutive 28-4 splits to the backstretch for the final time, led by Mick Dundee. Just Call Me Doc. The trip at the rail. We're coming up 3 wide. Now third is Rockin' Novel. Privilege between them fourth. Fifth at the rail, Buddies and Virgins. Racing from 6, Best to Hearst. 3/4 27-4. Going to the 7/8. Mick Dundee still there. Rockin' Novel now second. Just Call Me Doc third. Buddies and Virgins fourth. Headed on home now. Mick Dundee trying to close it out on the outside. Rockin' Novel. Just Call Me Doc. Here's Mick Dundee all the way for Donnie McNeil. Tight for the deuce. Rockin' Novel up against Just Call Me Doc. The mile 1:56-1.
Well, we talked about him in the pre-race here, and it was Mick Dundee and Donnie McNeil, and we thought with the rail here tonight, maybe it's right down the road, maybe it's pitcher time, and it is.
I think it is, and Lee, Yes, he got the rail here tonight. The 7 tried to leave, got a little bit steppy, and then got caught out and couldn't get to front, and that allowed Mick Dundee to control it the rest of the way. 28-4, 57-3, and he's comfortable up the backside. 127-4. They're coming at him here. Rockin' Novel made a big move. You can see Just Call Me Doc trying to sneak down the passing lane, but Donnie Strong in the middle with Mick Dundee, and he's going to get there in the end for the win. He's been a super horse, like I said, all throughout his career. He got to the front here tonight and made every call a winning one. Great win for Mick Dundee and Donnie McNeil, closing down a great Saturday night of racing at Red Shores in Charlottetown.
Well, you talked about a super card tonight, and just before we greet the winner here in the finale, you want to say congratulations to the Pick 5 winners tonight. Jack Beaton, Alan Walker, and Darren Afleck all nailed the Pick 5 tonight, and sponsored in part, of course, by Mr. Domi. And so that added another $100 to the prize pool tonight. So
we got some sharp handicappers on track, don't we?
We certainly do.
Holy smokes, that Pick 5 it goes a lot. And congrats to those 3 guys. They're good players and good handicappers. And Lee, what a terrific night of racing. And Mick Dundee caps it off here.
Here comes Mick Dundee to the 14th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 8 by I'm Canadian Now from the Panda Rosa Big Love. Donnie McNeil Cornwall, he does it all. He owns, he trains, he drives. He's also the breeder. And he put him on top at every call tonight in 156-1. Mick Dundee wires the nightcap. Here's the official results now in the 14th. Mick Dundee, the winner. Just Call Me Doc, 3rd. Buddies and Virgins, 5th. Rockin' Novel, 2nd. Black Dan, 4th. Harbor Light Jerry, 7th. Privilege finished 8th. Backs to Her, 6th. Fractions of 28-4. 57-3. 127-4. And the mile 156-1. In review, 135, 247, 86. Mick Dundee, $11 to win. Exactor, $85.90. Triactor, $102.20. The Super High 5 at $445.74. And the Late Daily Double, returning $169.40. That completes our live presentation on this night at the Driving Park. Live racing tomorrow afternoon in Summerside at 1. We're back here in Charlottetown Tuesday evening at 6:30. Tonight's Par Mutual handle, $81,213. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.